University of Kentucky sports, Tennessee Titans football, Caldwell County football, Todd County football, Trigg County football, and YourSportsEdge.com. Western Kentucky's most comprehensive look at high school football starts now.
For most of the state, the high school football playoff brackets are set. The postseason begins next week. There are some interesting matchups tonight. Some teams are fine-tuning for the postseason. Some will be over tonight and turn in their equipment on Monday. And in Class 5A District 1, tonight's games will determine the final RPI, which will in turn decide who is first, second, and third in the seeding. I'm Scott Brown. This is your Sports Edge Football Friday. It's brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College. It's the 139 Bowl tonight in Princeton with a lot on the line, even if the standings don't show that. Trigg County has never possessed the trophy, which was created 10 years ago. With them outside of the playoffs for the first time in 7 years, tonight is their bowl game. Caldwell County winless. They would love nothing more than to keep the 139 Bowl trophy in Princeton for another year. We'll preview that game, we'll explain the Class 5A District 1 situation, and we'll preview everything else on the schedule tonight when your Sports Edge Football Friday begins next.
Friday Night Football is here, and we start our coverage leading up to kickoff as Hopkinsville Community College brings you your Sports Edge Football Friday.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with H&R AgriPower. For a limited time, take advantage of 0% financing for 84 months on new Case IH Farmall tractors. Now is the time to get a great deal on a new tractor that works as hard as you, Case IH Farmall. Whether you're mowing, baling, feeding, loading, you name it, we have the tractor for you. Stop by and see us at H&R AgriPower in Hopkinsville today and talk to our sales team about the limited time financing offer you don't want to miss.
While supplies last, customers must qualify for program with CNHI Capital.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic Sports in Kentucky. Brought to you by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association and the Kentucky Athletic Administrators Association.
Black Patch Grill says, "Go Tigers. Good luck this season."
Your Sports Edge Football Friday is on the air, powered by Hopkinsville Community College.
The Trigg County Wildcats. The Caldwell County Tigers.
Win or lose, tonight is the last game of the year for the Trigg County Wildcats as they're on the outside looking in of the Class 3A District 1 playoffs. The Wildcats have lost 5 straight games, including last week 44-14 to McLean County, continuing a disturbing trend. All 5 of those games were district games, and they gave up an average of 48 points during that stretch. Trigg's going to have to figure out how to tackle tonight as they take on Caldwell County. Last week, the Wildcats watched McLean County roll up 370 yards of rushing. For the year, Trigg County gives up over 200 yards on the ground. Wildcats did a better job of running the football last week, but injuries kept Devari Good out of the second half after running for 92 yards in the first half. Joshawn Bridges toted the football 20 times for 93 yards and scored a touchdown. Good needing 117 yards tonight to break 1,000 for the season. Freshman quarterback King Williams struggled through 4 interceptions and only 35 yards of offense last week. For the year, he's 16 of 31 for just 115 yards. They'll need a better performance out of the freshman quarterback tonight. Caldwell County has not had a winless season in the history of the school. Princeton Butler was winless in 1926. If Caldwell County gets a win, it'll be their first one-win season since 1970. They've only scored 7 points each of the last 3 weeks in district losses to Mayfield, Murray, and Crittenden County. Last week, losing to the Rockets 27-7, they only managed 92 yards of offense. For the season, Caldwell County averaging just 7 points a game, and 130 yards of offense. You know what that means. Tonight's game is going to be a 50-48 slugfest. This is the 139 Bowl. The trophy was created 10 years ago to give to the winner of this game, and it's never left Princeton. Caldwell County has won 10 straight in this series, including last year when they shut the Wildcats out 19-0. Coverage of Trigg County and Caldwell County comes after your Sports Edge Football Friday. The Trigg County version on 106.5 WKDZ and online at WKDZradio.com. The Princeton version on WPKY 103.3 FM and online at WPKYonline.com.
The Fort Campbell Falcons. The Webster County Trojans.
If nothing else, you better pay attention when the ball is kicked in this one tonight. Fort Campbell has returned 1 punt and 3 kickoffs for a touchdown this year. Webster County has returned 1 punt and 4 kickoffs for a touchdown, and they also have 4 pick sixes on the season. This one should be an offensive shootout on post tonight. Both teams are 5-4. Webster County, though, on a 3-game losing streak. They lost Union County 36-7 last week, only managing 149 rushing yards in the ball game. Fort Campbell saw a 4-game winning streak snap last week to Owensboro Catholic, losing 56-7. They had -8 rushing yards in the ball game. Last year's game was a Webster County win, 42-22. Fort Campbell won 2 years ago, 36-34. It was 42-14 the year before that. You get what I'm saying. This isn't going to be a 7-6 ball game. Both teams in the postseason next week.
The Hopkins Central Storm. The Fulton County Pilots.
The Storm and the Pilots meet for the first time since 2008. That was a 63-0 Hopkins County win, and the score could be similar tonight. Fulton County comes in at 1-8. Hopkins County Central 3-6, but they went into a bit of a tailspin since opening the season with 2 straight wins. Their only win since then over Trigg County 3 weeks ago. And like Trigg County, Hopkins Central will be on the outside of the Class 3A playoffs. Last week, the Storm lost to Hancock County 30-20. Khalil McNary had 73 rushing yards and a touchdown, but Hopkins Central gave up 220 yards through the air. The focus of the Storm defense tonight will be Fulton County running back Damian Hill, 501 rushing yards on the season, and leads them with 5 touchdowns.
The Greenwood Gators.
The Union County Braves.
The Braves put their perfect 9-0 record on the line tonight in Bowling Green when they play the Greenwood Gators. These teams played 3 years ago, and Greenwood eked out a 14-7 win over the Braves. Last week, Union County completed a perfect district mark with a 36-7 win over Webster County. Willem McPeak had 75 yards rushing and 1 touchdown, one of 4 rushing touchdowns for the Braves, as their defense limited Webster County to just 172 yards of offense. McPeak also had a pick 6 on defense. Greenwood is 6-3. They had won 4 of their previous 5 games before losing to Bowling Green last week, 48-13. Telltale Long, a big night, 111 rushing yards and a touchdown for the season. Long has 689 yards and has reached the end zone 10 times. Union County will also have to contend with Greenwood quarterback Cam Smith, who's averaging 132 yards passing and 16 touchdowns. Union County counters with its running quarterback Jaron Johnson, who's averaging 162 rushing yards a game and has scored 25 touchdowns.
The Warren Central Dragons. The Todd Central Rebels.
It's been a long time since these teams have met. In fact, it's the first meeting in over 25 years. The Rebels would like to get a win, go into the postseason next week at Crittenden County with a 500 record. They picked up a 26-14 win over Edmondson County last week as Miles Redding threw for 112 yards and 2 touchdowns, and Quentin Grace added 107 on the ground. Antonio Fitzgerald broke out with a 7-catch game, 2 of those going for a touchdown. They'll face a Warren Central team that is 1-8. Their only win came over Butler County back on September the 1st. They lost to North Hardin last week 49-16. North Hardin threw for 386 yards in that game. Good news for Miles Redding. The Rebel defense will also have to contend with a couple of athletes that Warren Central has that could break out for big runs in the ball game.
You're listening to Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
Pennyroyal Hospice Executive Director Kelly Martin.
Living to the fullest with Pennyroyal Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Pennyroyal Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
Good luck to all Tiger athletes from Bella Marie Boutique. Go Tigers!
We continue to break down tonight's high school football schedule. It's Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
The Mayfield Cardinals. The Christian County Colonels.
The Cardinals play their second team from Christian County tonight. They beat Hopkinsville 59-6 earlier this year. Tonight, they'll travel to the Stadium of Champions to play Christian County. The Cardinals with 2 bye weeks during the season, so they have a record of 7-1, led by quarterback Zane Cartwright, completing over 75% of his passes for 1,490 yards and 19 touchdowns this year. He's only thrown 2 interceptions. Jatorius Starks averaging 102 rushing yards a game. He's also scored 16 touchdowns. And 3 different Cardinal receivers have over 3 touchdowns, led by Xavier Biggers. He's hauled in 8 touchdown passes. Christian County put up 32 points in their loss to Henderson County last week, but gave up 64. Jordan Miles threw for 236 yards and 2 touchdowns. Prince Northington, the second, a big game. 8 catches, 211 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Miles also ran for 3 touchdowns as he put up over 430 yards of total offense. They'll need that tonight against a good Mayfield team. It's the first time in over 25 years these teams have met.
The Hopkinsville Tigers.
The Tigers close out their season tonight in Louisville. They take on PRP. An absolute gut punch of a loss last week to Allen County Scottsville, 20-19 in overtime, that eliminated them from the postseason. Tigers had 94 rushing yards in the game, and Aiden King threw for 105 yards but was picked off 4 times. They'll take on a PRP team that's 4-5. 4 of those 5 losses came to teams that are ranked in the Class 6A top 10 in the state of Kentucky. Panthers have a balanced running attack, 3 running backs over 200 yards. Quarterback Darren Jones has thrown for 704 yards and 9 touchdowns.
The McLean County Cougars. The Marshall County Marshals.
These teams meet for the first time since 2012. Marshall County won that one 56-7. Don't expect that to be the result tonight. McLean County has won 3 straight. They beat Trigg County last week 44-14, had 370 rushing yards in the game. Quarterback Brody Klein threw for 49 yards, but he ran for 87 and 2 touchdowns and also picked off 2 passes on defense. McLean County 7-2 as they head into the showdown tonight in Draftonville. Marshall County, on the other hand, 3-6. This will be their final game. They are on the outside looking in of the Class 5A playoffs. Last week, losing to Apollo 30-13, which knocked them out. Dalton Hartman had a 58-yard touchdown grab for the Marshals, who have scored just 13 points in their last 3 games, all 13 of those coming last week.
The Ballard Memorial Bombers. The Muhlenberg County Mustangs.
It's been a rough year for the Bombers. They haven't won a game. They had some kids injured in a car crash a couple of weeks ago, and this will likely be their last game. They're likely to opt out of the Class 1A playoffs following tonight's game with Muhlenberg County. Ballard Memorial 0-8, Muhlenberg County 3-6. Muhlenberg County won last year's game 48-38. Last week, the Mustangs lost to Graves County 55-21, as Caleb Duckett had 72 rushing yards for Muhlenberg County.
The Russellville Panthers. The Paducah Tillman Blue Tornado.
This appears to be a big mismatch on paper. Paducah Tillman 9-0, one of 5 unbeaten teams in Class 4A. Russellville 2-7. Those 2 wins coming over Ballard Memorial and Fulton County in district play. Last week, the Panthers beat Fulton County 42-6. Jamarion Gardner, a big night, 144 rushing yards and a touchdown. Hunter Hallman threw for 63 yards and a score. Russellville got it done last week on defense. 9 Fulton County turnovers, 7 fumbles. One of those returned for a touchdown by Octavius McKee. They also had a pick 6 in that ball game. Fulton County 6 points and 9 turnovers. Paducah Tillman, on the other hand, a solid 70-7 win over Callaway County last week. Jack James, 421 yards passing and 7 touchdowns. He's had 15 touchdowns in his last 2 weeks, as Paducah Tillman has not scored under 35 points all season long. These teams used to be in Class 3A together. Tillman beat Russellville in their last meeting in the 2010 playoffs, 17-14.
You're locked into your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
At Goodwin Insurance, they select their insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with the agents at Goodwin Insurance, you can count on receiving fast, courteous professional service with quality protection. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Chick-fil-A of Hopkinsville wants to salute the outstanding achievements of our area student-athletes. Each week, a student-athlete will be chosen based on academics, athletics, and achievements. Watch for the Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com. Academics, athletics, and achievements. The Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
You're listening to Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
There's a 3-way tie in Class 5A District 1 between Graves County, Madisonville, and Owensboro. The reason why there's a tie: Graves County beat Madisonville. Madisonville beat Owensboro last week, and Owensboro has a win over Graves County. The RPI will be used to determine who the district champion is, who the 2 seed is, and who the 3 seed is. Apollo's already the 4 seed. And that's a pretty big difference. The district winner next week will host Ohio County, a team that only has 1 win. The number 3 seed will go to South Warren, one of the top teams in Class 5A. Bowling Green is the number 1 seed in the opposite district, and they'll host Apollo next week.
The Graves County Eagles. The McCracken County Mustangs.
The Eagles will host McCracken County, a team that's 4-5. Last week, Graves County beat Muhlenberg County 55-21. Caden Gregory threw for 181 yards and 4 touchdowns. They'll face a McCracken County team that lost to Davis County in a head-scratcher last week, 14-6. Graves County leads the all-time series 4-3, and they beat McCracken County 38-12 last year.
The Madisonville Maroons. The Murray Tigers.
The Maroons have won 3 straight games. They forced the three-way tie when they beat Owensboro last week 45-38. There was a disputed touchdown in that game, but nonetheless, the Maroons got the win. Canyon Johnson, 336 passing yards and 3 touchdowns, added 112 yards on the ground to complement Marquez Hightower, who rushed for 113 yards and 3 scores, also caught 5 passes for 145 yards and 3 more touchdowns. Madisonville tonight will be at historic Ty Holland Stadium to take on Murray. The Tigers got drubbed by Mayfield last week, 49-14, managing only 20 rushing yards on 25 attempts. And that'll be the key for Madisonville tonight, is to contain Murray on the ground. Madisonville has won 3 straight in this series, including the last time they played in 2018.
The Owensboro Red Devils.
The Henderson County Colonels.
The Red Devils had won 4 straight games before their upset loss to Madisonville last week, 45-38. Big night for Trevor DeLacy, the Owensboro quarterback. 181 yards passing and 3 touchdowns to 3 different receivers. Evan Hampton ran for 168 yards and a touchdown, also had 119 yards receiving and a score. They'll host Henderson County tonight. Not an easy matchup for the Red Devils. Last week, Henderson County doubled up Christian County 64-32. Max Thompson threw for 279 yards and 5 touchdowns. Anthony Burris ran for 220 yards and 3 touchdowns as Henderson County ran up nearly 600 yards of offense. Owensboro has won 7 straight games against the Colonels, including last year's game 14-8. Henderson County last won in 2014. After tonight's games, the RPI by the KHSAA will determine who the district champion is, who's second, and who's third.
The Crittenden County Rockets. The Callaway County Lakers.
The Rockets beat border rival Caldwell County 27-7 last week. Micah Newcomb, a big night, 260 yards passing and 3 touchdowns. Caden Howard caught 11 passes and 2 touchdowns for the Rockets. They're 5-4. They go on the road to play at Callaway County. The Lakers will not be in the playoffs this year. They have a record of 2-7. Last week, Callaway County on the wrong end of a 70-7 loss to Paducah Tillman. Callaway County has only scored 27 points in their last 4 games. Last time these teams played was in 2008. Callaway County won that one 28-6. Crittenden County last beat Callaway County in 2005.
The South Warren Spartans.
The Logan County Cougars.
These teams played last night. South Warren beat the Cougars 42-6. Logan County ends the regular season with a record of 7-3 as they head into the postseason. South Warren awaits to see who the number 3 seed will be in that Class 5A District 1 tiebreaker.
You're locked into your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
We're your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. We're your store for quality with brilliant and durable paints in a variety of sheens and thousands of colors. We're your store for service with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. We're your local experts, and we're here to help with all your painting projects. Benjamin Moore at Joyner Hardware on Main Street in Princeton.
Chick-fil-A of Hopkinsville wants to salute the outstanding achievements of our area student-athlete. Each week, a student-athlete will be chosen based on academics, athletics, and achievements. Watch for the Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com. Academics, athletics, and achievements at Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com.
Cozy Living Interior and Boutique, cheering on all Tiger athletes.
The 139 Bowl Trophy was created 10 years ago, and it's never left Caldwell County. The Tigers have won 10 straight games against their border rivals. Trigg County knows tonight is their final game of the season. They want to leave Princeton, bringing that trophy back home with them. We'll have coverage of Trigg County and Caldwell County tonight. Trigg County version following your Sports Edge Football Friday on 106.5 WKDZ. The Caldwell County version on WPKY 103.3 FM. I'm Scott Brown. This has been your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
Coming up next, we head to the stadium for pregame coverage of the Caldwell County Tigers. This has been your Sports Edge Football Friday on WPKY 103.3 FM and worldwide at WPKYonline.com.
Continues Caldwell County Tiger football and 1580 103.3 WPKY Princeton.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with H&R AgriPower. For a limited time, take advantage of 0% financing for 84 months on new Case IH Farmall tractors. Now is the time to get a great deal on a new tractor that works as hard as you, Case IH Farmall. Whether you're mowing, baling, feeding, loading, you name it, we have the tractor for you. Stop by and see us at H&R AgriPower in Hopkinsville today and talk to our sales team about the limited time financing offer you don't want to miss.
While supplies last, customers must qualify for program with CNHI Capital.
The winningest college basketball program of all time.
Forever! The greatest tradition in college basketball.
Kentucky basketball.
Pull up three, right time.
Lives here.
UK basketball is getting ready for a new season. Hear all the coverage of UK taking on Georgetown College, 4:30 this afternoon on Oldies 100.9 FM.
First Southern National Bank wishes the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Tiger football is on the air on 1580 103.3 WPKY on your free WPKY app and worldwide streaming audio on WPKYonline.com. It's time for the Caldwell County Coaches Show on WPKY.
It's the annual 139 Bowl tonight at Tiger Stadium as the Caldwell County Tigers host the Trigg County Wildcats. Caldwell County 0-9 on the season. The Trigg County Wildcats bring a 2-7 record to town. Kickoff time is coming up at 7 o'clock. It's Hall of Fame night and senior night at Tiger Stadium, and we'll talk to Tiger head coach Aaron McClung about it after this here on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Craving for that authentic smoky delight for dinner tonight? Slide into the Joint Barbecue Wings and More. Each bite bursts with flavor and spices from their All-Star Southern Barbecue menu. Hot wings, juicy ribs, and their showstopper brisket. They've got the grill fired up and ready to serve in Eddyville. Or you can order online at thejointbbqwky.com. Don't just eat. Feast like a king at the Joint Barbecue. Because let's face it, life tastes better with barbecue.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
Hey, it's Jess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We'll get you ready to start your day with sticky notes and local, regional, and national news updates at 6:30 and 7:30. Complete weatherage forecast, jump in a Wayback Machine, birthdays and anniversaries at 7:30. Catch up with Community Calendar and cover local issues, events, and even share the love with Coffee Talk at 8 a.m. Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Hancock's Neighborhood Market would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
The Caldwell County Tigers host the Trigg County Wildcats at Tiger Stadium tonight. It's a big night as Caldwell County seniors will be honored before the game. The Hall of Fame class of 2023 will be recognized at halftime. Kickoff time coming up at 7 o'clock. And we're talking with Tiger head coach Aaron McClung as the Tigers get ready for the big matchup with the Wildcats. And, Coach, a busy week for you guys. How have preparations gone for this week's game?
Well, we've had some pretty good practices. You know, we're late in the year, and we've got people banged up at the end of the year, so we've kind of gauged back the physical part of practice. We've just gone shells for 2 days, but I think the kids are excited. They're ready to play. You know, I think the weather's going to be maybe different Friday night. I don't think it's going to be cold, but it might be rainy, and you know, it's an important night. We got some seniors that are going to play their last home football game, and a couple of them have really been big time players for us this year. So we're hoping we send those guys off right, and you know, we want to play for a trophy. It's the only game that we really have a trophy for, the 139 trophy. And I brought it out to practice yesterday, and I told the kids the story of the trophy. And you know, I think it's a good opportunity for us to really come out and play well in our last home game, and hopefully we can get our first win.
I believe it is the 11th playing of the 139 Bowl, and Caldwell County has had some success in that.
Yeah, we've always had the trophy. The trophy has never, you know, as Coach Lewis made it at Trigg County, but they've never won the trophy. You know, I talked to the kids about it yesterday. You know, I don't really care about the trophy. It was kind of just made up for our game, but I do know that they won it because they've never had it. So I'm not a big fan of the trophy, but I am a big fan of keeping it away from Trigg County.
Well, you guys are 0-9. Trigg County comes in 2-7, but they've lost 5 straight. So I think at this point, just getting the win would be a big trophy for you guys.
That's right. That's what we want to do. We want to go out and win. We want to win a game. We want to send our seniors out on a high note, and we want to start. We got to start somewhere. You know, we want to set a tone for next year in the playoffs for this year, and I can't think of a better time to get that done than Friday night against Trigg.
Well, and the Wildcats are in a similar boat. They've lost 5 straight. They're not going to the playoffs, so this is basically their bowl game, for lack of a better term, since it is the 139 Bowl. But you figure to get Trigg County's best shot tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be it for them. This is they don't have any more practices. They're going to turn their equipment in Monday, no matter the results of this game. So I would imagine that they're going to let it all hang out, probably run trick plays and anything they can think of to win. They don't have anything to lose. We have to keep our composure. You know, it's a rivalry game, just like last week's game. So it's important that we maintain our composure because our kids are going to play another game next week. So we don't want to do anything stupid. We want to play a smart football game, and hopefully we'll get a better result.
Do you kind of like having the Crittenden County and Trigg County games? You mentioned both big rivalry games. Do you like having those at the end of the season?
I do like them having them end of the season. I like having a lot of film on people. You know, those are important games, and sometimes I think when you play a rivalry game and you don't have a lot of film on them, they may come out and you're not prepared, and it kind of sets a bad tone when you lose a rivalry game early in the season. So I do like them late in the season. I like to really find out what kind of football team they have and what kind of team we are, and go into those games best prepared. You know, I especially last regular season game, I think a big rivalry game. You know, we're 0-9. We haven't had a very good season, and they've won 2 games. So, you know, having it at the end of the season kind of adds a little flavor to it. And otherwise, you know, people may not care about the game if we were playing somebody other than Trigg County. So I think people want to see the game, even though we both had a bad season. You know, it's kind of like, you know, Army and Navy playing at the end of the season. Even if they have a bad season, that's a big game for our 2 communities. So I do like having them here at the end.
Mentioned that it's a busy night at Tiger Stadium. You have the senior night stuff before the game, Hall of Fame at halftime. Does the distraction factor bother you any, or is that just something that goes along with a big game?
And it goes along with a big game, and it really won't affect us much. The senior night is before the game, so it'll affect our warm-ups a little bit. But you know, we've been through at least 2 senior nights the last 2 weeks, so it's pretty much the normal for the last 3 weeks because we've been playing at other people's senior night. And the Hall of Fame we don't even notice because we go in the locker room at halftime. And I've never got to watch a Hall of Fame ceremony anyway. So I think it's cool that we get to honor some former great players, but we don't ever get to participate in that. Hopefully our participation is we play a good football game for those guys because I know those guys maybe don't get to come to a lot of games if they live out of town. They have family members, and they were great players, and I think it would be a great way to honor them to go out and play great and win a game.
Well, I've mentioned it several times this season, but it seems like the team has done a great job of shaking off the record and just getting ready each week for the game that week.
Yeah, we have kids kept a good attitude. We've stayed positive. I think it's important to stay positive when you're struggling through a tough season. I tell the kids all the time. I love football. I love coaching football, even if you have a bad season. Because if you want to pout and feel sorry for yourself, it's not going to get better. Every week you're trying to go 1-0. Every week you show up, you prepare, and you go out and give your best effort. And whatever the results, if you're doing those things right, you should feel good about yourself and what you're doing. It's okay to be frustrated about losing, but you got to pick yourself up and keep playing and keep studying and try to do something about it. You can't just sit around and wallow in your sorrows. You got to try to improve the situation.
Well, and a win this week could go a long way because you have bragging rights. You keep a string going against Trigg County. You kind of carry some momentum into the playoffs. So a win this week would be big.
It would be big. It'd be a last home game. I think it would excite the kids. And I told them, you win a game, maybe you become a dangerous football team. Maybe, we haven't experienced it yet this year, so we have no idea what it'll do to the kids. How are they going to feel after? We may get excited and shock people in a playoff game. Owensboro Catholic is going to be a super strong opponent, but you get in the playoffs, you get bad weather, you never know what can happen. We have been bigger underdogs and won. I remember a last regular season game against a Mayfield football team that went on to win a state championship, and we were not good that season. And we upset them. Yeah. So it can happen.
Yeah, I remember a state championship game where we were 25-point underdogs and took home the big trophy that night. So,
yeah.
So you never know. Last week's game at Crittenden County, you guys were in that game until the fourth quarter. It was 12-0. However, when you struggle offensively, 12-0 sometimes seems like it's worse than that because, you kept thinking if we just make one play here or there, get on the scoreboard, this thing could turn around quickly. But we just couldn't make that one play.
And that's been the story of the whole season. Offensively, we just struggle manufacturing big plays, and we struggle maintaining consistency on our drives. We've had some good drives, but it always seems like they get stalled out with a penalty or a turnover or a bad negative play, and we just haven't been able to convert those drives when we get behind the sticks. We have struggled with that this year. So,
Tigers and Trigg County tonight at Tiger Stadium. Kickoff time coming up at 7 o'clock. We'll come back and have more with Coach Aaron McClung right after this on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Craving for that authentic smoky delight for dinner tonight? Slide into the Joint Barbecue Wings and More. Each bite bursts with flavor and spices from their all-star Southern barbecue menu. Hot wings, juicy ribs, and their showstopper brisket. They've got the grill fired up and ready to serve in Eddyville. Or you can order online at thejointbbqwky.com. Don't just eat. Feast like a king at the Joint Barbecue. Because let's face it, life tastes better with barbecue.
Caldwell Medical Center would like to invite you to attend a weight loss seminar the first Tuesday of every month. They will meet in the education room at Caldwell Medical Center at 6 p.m. Please join Dr. Mobley, Caldwell's very own general surgeon that specializes in medical and surgical weight loss. If you can't come in person, join them on Facebook Live. Once again, it's the first Tuesday of every month at 6 p.m. at the Caldwell Medical Center. Hope to see you there.
At YourSportsEdge.com, we strive every day to continue to bring you the gold standard in high school sports coverage with more on your teams and your players.
Where did it show up there?
And while they are not gold, those crystal awards we have won for doing what we love to do are pretty cool too.
That's something you see every day.
The Kentucky Broadcaster's Best Digital Product Award winner. YourSportsEdge.com.
Tigers and Wildcats tonight in the 139 Bowl here at Tiger Stadium. We're talking with head coach Aaron McClung about the game tonight. And, Coach, what kind of concerns you about the Trigg County offense tonight?
Well, Trigg is always a physical football team, and they're always going to get up for our game. I told the kids this week that you can expect the same kind of effort that Crittenden County gave us last week. That, their kids are really going to want to beat us. They always do. Depending on who you ask in our locker room or in their locker room, you'll have some kids tell us that this is the biggest rivalry.
Yeah.
Some people will say that Trigg is our biggest rivalry. So it's going to be a big game. They have had some difficulties on offense as well. So I anticipate a heavy run game. They got some good athletes, some big, strong kids that play running back. So I expect a chance of it being rainy. So I expect them to come out and try to establish the run game early, and hopefully we can get that stopped early.
Yeah, a lot of people will say, as you mentioned, that Trigg County rivalry is a big one. It's kind of a quiet rivalry, though. As you talk about rivalry games around Western Kentucky, nobody else really mentions Caldwell-Trigg, but if you're from Caldwell County or Trigg County, it ends up being a pretty big deal.
Oh yeah, it's a big game, and there I've been in my 20-something years here. I've been on both ends of it. I've been part of it when Trigg County was dominating the rivalry. I've been when they were really good, and we were big underdogs every year. And then there was some years where we were pretty even, and it went back and forth. And then in the last 11 years, we've been pretty much dominant in the series, but. It can always swing. We're two, I think, evenly matched football teams, so it's important, but it's an important game for us.
Trigg County's had some injury problems this season, and listening to the coach speak after last week's loss, they talked about how the line is pretty much intact, but they've had a lot of injuries with their skill position kids.
Yeah, they've been playing a lot of young kids. They've been playing a freshman quarterback the last few games. They've been playing some younger kids at running back. Their running back got hurt. Big wide receiver with the Vaughn kid's been hurt. I don't know what their situations will be. Friday night, we're going to prepare for them. They're good football players, so we've got some injuries, and well, I hope they're worked out. But that's what happens when you play a long football season. You're going to get banged up.
Not having Dalen Lander last week at Crittenden County, I thought kind of hurt us a little bit. Is he back for this week?
Yeah, he is back. He played in the JV game on Monday. I think you'll see a lot of him on defense for sure. I don't know how much you'll see him at quarterback. Luke came in and stepped in last week and played well. So Luke will probably play some quarterback this week, and Jack will continue to play some quarterback. And we need those guys to have a good game if we're going to have a chance to win.
So everybody relatively healthy as you can be this time of year.
Yeah, we have a few injuries. The thing about it, if you get injured at this time of the year, any injury in the last couple of weeks of the season is pretty much going to put you out for the season. If you go get checked out, they're gonna sit you for a few weeks, and a few weeks here could be the end.
So. Right. Defensively, what can we expect out of Trigg County?
Well, Coach Jones has been coaching forever. A lot of time at Trigg County. I think they're gonna run a 4-3 against us. They're not going to blitz a lot. They'll blitz some, but you're going to see a football team that does a good job. They're fundamentally sound. They'll be a fundamentally sound group. They have a really exceptional kid that plays defensive end, plays some defensive tackle for him. He's number 75. I'm not sure of his name, but he's a really, really good football player. He's probably one of the best defensive linemen in Western Kentucky. So, they're going to be aggressive, but they're not going to be over-aggressive. They're not going to give up easy stuff. We're going to have to execute on offense if we want to score points.
Did you know that Trigg County is our longest continuous rivalry on the schedule?
I did not know that.
Yeah. Goes all the way back to consolidation at Caldwell County in 1954. Caldwell County and Trigg County have met every year, and one year met in the playoffs too, so it's actually one more game than however many years that is.
Wow. It's been a good rivalry. It's been pretty heated at times. I've been a part of some situations that got super heated between the two of us, but don't anticipate that this year. Ought to be a pretty clean game, but I know we've played some really good football games with Trigg County.
Well, when it comes to Trigg County, though, Caldwell County knows Trigg County, and Trigg County knows Caldwell County, so those tend to be intense ball games.
Yeah. They're good games. I remember one in particular where we had a foot in bounds and we didn't get that call and it cost us a playoff game. But there's been some surprises in the series. You know, we've upset them. They've turned around. I think they upset us once in the playoffs after we beat them in the regular season. But you know, it's been a good rivalry. It's something cool to be a part of.
Well, and you never really know what's going to happen. It could be a 10-7 game, or it could be 54-48 or something.
I don't want that. I remember the 54-48. I was the defensive coordinator, and it seemed like we could not stop anything that their quarterback was doing. I think he went to Navy or something. That was even though we won, that was a very frustrating night for me.
Yeah, I mentioned the series with Caldwell and Trigg goes all the way back to consolidation here, but actually if you go back to Princeton Butler, Caldwell and, teams from Princeton and Cadiz have been playing each other since the 1940s. So, like I said, not everybody in Western Kentucky recognizes the Caldwell-Trigg rivalry, but if you're from Caldwell or Trigg, you do.
Yeah. And some of them don't like each other.
Well, at what point do you guys start looking ahead to the playoffs just a little bit? And you've got Owensboro Catholic up there next week. Have you even thought about the Aces yet?
Yeah, I already have some film on them actually. You know, so I've looked at them. You know, they're a spread team. They have an exceptional quarterback, the Brady Atwell kid, who I think is the nephew of Travis Atwell. So he is really good. He's big. They have really good skill kids. You know, so I expect them. Them and Mayfield are our best teams in the region. So it'll be a tall task for us, but. We're going to go up there. I am a little concerned that the game might get moved. There are 85 playoff games across the state next week, and there's only 75 officials, 75 groups of officials. So there is a chance that our game could get moved. If it's up to me, it'll go to Thursday, but that decision hasn't been made yet. So, I try to keep our focus on the game. We'll start preparing for Owensboro Catholic at 7 a.m. Saturday morning. I don't think, the scheme-wise, we know what they do. They run a lot of the same plays we do. We're going to have to go out and physically play a good game if we're going to hang with them.
Well, and better to go into that game off of a win.
Definitely. I'll go into any game with a win now, Todd.
But what are the keys to success for you guys tonight against Trigg County?
We want to take care of the football. That's always going to be a priority. And I really feel like whoever can establish a run game is probably going to have, the weather. I think will have a little bit of an effect. So taking care of the football and being able to run the ball, I think will decide the game.
All right, good luck to you guys.
Thanks, Todd.
That's Tiger head coach Aaron McClung as the Tigers get set to take on the Wildcats tonight. It's the 139 Bowl at Tiger Stadium. Stay tuned. The Tiger pregame show is up next. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Craving for that authentic smoky delight for dinner tonight? Slide into the Joint Barbecue Wings and More. Each bite bursts with flavor and spices from their all-star Southern barbecue menu. Hot wings, juicy ribs, and their showstopper brisket. They've got the grill fired up and ready to serve in Eddyville. Or you can order online at thejointbbqwky.com. Don't just eat. Feast like a king at the Joint Barbecue. Because let's face it, life tastes better with barbecue.
As a bank that's been part of the Caldwell County communities for almost 140 years, we've seen many changes. As we celebrate First Southern's first 40 years as an organization, We know any achievements we have had are because of the customers we worked alongside. We affirm our commitment to the shared values that brought us here. We look forward to spending the next 40 years and beyond serving you. For more information, visit fsmb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
When we say
classic hits,
we mean
I just died of your arms tonight. 867-539. Benny and the Jets.
listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
Time to head live to the stadium for a preview of tonight's action with the WPKY Sports Crew. The Caldwell County Tiger pregame show is on the air.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Tiger Stadium. Tonight, the Caldwell County Tigers will try to avoid their first ever winless season as they take on the 2-7 Trigg County Wildcats. Also on tap tonight is the induction of the 2023 Hall of Fame class for Caldwell County. So it's a big night here at Tiger Stadium, and we'll kick it off with the Farmers Bank pregame show next on your home for Caldwell County football, 1580, 103.3 WPKY, and online at WPKYonline.com.
For a delicious meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cook-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
Pull up a chair. You're invited to the hottest breakfast in town. Join Todd Griffin for the WPKY Saturday Morning Quarterback Show. Every Saturday morning at 9, Todd sits down at the Biscuit Barn Ice Cream Eatery on West Main Street in Princeton. Get the inside scoop live with the coaches as they break down the game and give you more than just the numbers. Brought to you by the Biscuit Barn Ice Cream Eatery and the home for Caldwell County Tiger football, 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Give it your all this season, Tigers. Good luck, Kentucky Regional Blood Center.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium and into the Farmers Bank pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Their team wants to wish the Tigers good luck this season and to let you know they are there to support you. You can bank on it. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, Bruce McAllister in the booth, John Miller in the truck, Todd Griffin on the field. We've got it all covered tonight for the 139 Bowl, guys. Probably the best chance for this Tiger team all season long as far as being evenly matched with an opponent to come away with their first win of the season.
Absolutely, Dennis. And it's toward the last game of the season. Both teams have been nicked up a little bit, and we've got several players with a lot of experience at different positions, and as Coach McClung mentioned on the pregame show, we've got 2 or 3 kids on that Trigg County team that we have to know where they're at all times.
Yeah, Dennis, kind of looking at, 2 teams coming in pretty much have had seasons that neither one of them probably anticipated when the year started. I think this game kind of comes down to, who is willing to play a little harder tonight than the other. I think if one team gets up a little bit early on the other one, I think the other one may fold it in, whichever side it may be. So, good chance for the Tigers to get a win tonight, but, nothing's guaranteed. So they're going to have to come out and bring it and play much cleaner than they've played the last couple of weeks.
Trigg County is going to bring in a team tonight, as we are only about 3 minutes away from the senior night activity starting on this. But Trigg County is going to come in on a pretty bad run themselves, and they've lost a lot of players over the last few weeks. They had their starting quarterback no longer with the team, and then you've got a couple of other players that are nicked up. Jaden Vaughn has been hurt. That's the big stud for Trigg County. So Caldwell County may be catching Trigg County at just the right time to try to pick up this win.
And right, they're starting a freshman quarterback. We understand number 17 is King Williams, so you never know how he's going to react, this being his second or third game. I'm not real sure.
And a freshman.
And a freshman on top of that, and on the road and against the heated, quote, rivalry that Trigg County and Caldwell County football teams have had in the past. So there's a lot of question marks on both sides of the field tonight.
Yeah, I guess it's sort of, what Trigg County team can show up, and I think they've gone through a lot of changes. Earlier in the year, they won a couple games. I don't think against any great competition, but the game. So I don't think it's the same team that was around the first few weeks of the year. So, not really sure. Trigg's not warming up on the field. They're down there on the practice field, I think. So really don't have a clue what they're going to be doing a whole lot until they get out here on the game.
We're just about a minute and a half away from senior night activities. Guys, we want to talk about this beautiful field a little bit before that gets away from us here in the pregame. Dustin Cash has done just a fantastic job. If you haven't seen this field in a while, you ought to come out tonight just to check it out. It looks great, the best we've seen it in a long time. We're going to pass it over now to public address announcer Frankie Brown for tonight's senior night activities.
Recognize the senior football players and managers. We will start with our manager. First is Josie Schaefer. Josie is the daughter of Lisa and Alan Schaefer. She has been a manager for 4 years.
And now with our senior football players. Number 42, Timothy Nichols. Timothy is the son of Jamie and Troy Nichols. He has been on the team for 4 years and is the kicker. Number 54, Miguel Pena. Miguel is the son of Brandy Red and Trevor Burke. He has been on the team for 4 years and is a nose guard.
Miguel Pena, Bob, one of our favorite players. Miggy.
Number 33, Nicholas Riccuti. Nicholas is the son of Melissa Riccuti and Jeremy and Kayla Croft. He has been on the team for 2 years and is a running back and linebacker. Number 75, Caden Riley. Caden is the son of Joe and Laura Riley. He has been on the team for 4 years and is a left guard. Number 51, Preston Rogers. Preston is the son of Jessica and Kyle Rogers. He has been on the team for 4 years and is an offensive lineman. Number 60, Lucas Rowlands. Lucas is the son of Donnie and Carol Adams. He has been on the team for 4 years and is an offensive lineman and linebacker.
You sound better this week. Sounded off. I don't know. I thought I heard a cough or something last week.
Number 64, Maurice Seals. Maurice is the son of Maurice Seals Sr. and Jesse Simpson. He has been on the team for 4 years and plays defensive tackle and end. Number 73, Cole Sherrill. Cole is the son of Kay Goodwin. He has been on the team for 4 years and plays on the offensive and defensive lines. Number 55, Camden Wolford. Camden is the son of Cresta and George Wolford. He has been on the team for 4 years and is a left tackle and outside linebacker. Let's give a big round of applause to our seniors representing the Tiger football team and their parents. At this time, we will release them so the team can go back to warm-ups, and we will continue here with senior night. Now for our senior cheerleaders. Haley Clark. Haley is the daughter of Joni and Nick Clark. She has been a cheerleader for 2 years. Bree Greenfield. She is the daughter of Jackie and Kurt Greenfield. She has been a cheerleader for 4 years. Alana Harris. Alana is the daughter of Thomas Harris and May and Kevin Ferguson. She has been a cheerleader for 4 years. Avery Thompson. Avery is the daughter of Holly Thompson and Brent Thompson. She has been a cheerleader for 4 years. And now recognizing our senior members of the Band of Pride. Peyton Carrier. Peyton is the daughter of Dawn and John Carrier. She has been in the band for 4 years and plays the clarinet. Gavin Hartle. Gavin is the son of Fallon Whitlock and Rashad Whitlock. He has been in the marching band 5 years and plays the tuba, baritone, and sousaphone.
He's talented. He can play all three of them.
Nicole Hughes. Nicole is the daughter of Adrian and Diana Hughes. She has been in the marching band for 3 years and plays the baritone, sousaphone, and trombone. A.J. Morris. AJ is the daughter of Jesse and Kyle Lowry. She has been in the marching band for 4 years and plays the flute and piccolo.
Randy Sullivan. The umps is up here. The umpires is up here. The referees is up here wanting to see you.
Mary Grace Oliver. Grace is the daughter of Tabitha Ann Revelette and Matthew Seth Oliver. She has been in the marching band for 5 years and plays bass clarinet and percussion.
Yes. Hey, how you doing? Y'all doing all right? Very good, very good. How long you been doing this play club? How long? Yeah, how long?
Caden Scott. Caden is the daughter of Casey Scott, Owen Curtis, and Daniel Scott. She has been in the band for 5 years. She is the drum major and plays the French horn, mellophone, and trumpet. Thank you to all of our senior players and parents for your hard work and dedication to Caldwell County football, cheerleading, golf, and band. Let's show these families how much we appreciate them representing Caldwell County High School and the blue and gold of being a Tiger.
And that's going to wrap up senior night activities here at Tiger Stadium as we get set for Caldwell County and Trigg County on the football field tonight. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll start looking at players to watch as we get set for the Wildcats and the Tigers here on the Farmers Bank pregame show on WPKY.
Entering its 10th year, the Planters Bank Season of Giving is a bank tradition that has a goal of bringing awareness to community organizations. This year, the focus is on local and area businesses. Gifts, experiences, and delicious meals will be spotlighted for each of the Planters Bank communities. Planters is sharing a little about the many wonderful small businesses in this area in hopes of bringing additional awareness and even new customers their way during this holiday season.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family and count on like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances because you're like family, and family is everything.
Want faster, more reliable internet? Pennyrile Electric is proud to help power EnergyNet Fiber Internet service. Stream your favorite shows, game with unlimited data, work from home, or power your home security with a reliable EnergyNet connection. EnergyNet has gig-speed fiber internet packages starting at just $59.95 per month. And we offer local support. Check GoEnergyNet.com to see if EnergyNet Fiber Internet is available in your home.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle, get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong, take a look at the latest livestock market reports, hear the latest edition of Traveling to Bluegrass, and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Welcome back to the Farmers Bank pregame show as we get set for Caldwell County and Trigg County. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger Debit Card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, Bruce McAllister on the call for you tonight here from Tiger Stadium. And guys, for Caldwell County, it's a team that predominantly in the past has had the spread offense. This year, that wasn't working or wasn't able to click. They've installed a lot of different sets now. You're looking at the Tigers running the football more. We've had one of 3 different players at quarterback throughout the season. So a lot of things could happen. Maybe your predictions on tonight's game. Do we stay with the run? Because Trigg County has given up a ton of rushing yards on the season.
I think we probably need to key on the run tonight, Dennis, with the freshman quarterback. You don't think he's going to get back into the passing offense, even though they've got a real stud receiver in Jaden Vaughn. I think we got to play our keys. I know that in the Coach McClung pregame show, Trigg's not going to blitz too much. I don't think we'll blitz too much. So whoever can tackle tonight may have an upper hand in this football game.
Bruce, as far as Caldwell County goes, do you see a lot of Luke Parker tonight, or do you see a lot of Jack Roach, the Wishbone, or maybe spread it out some?
Personally, I would go with the Lukes, Parker and Maddox, ride them the whole game. Maddox has looked good last week in his first game at running back, led the team in rushing, had a couple of runs called back because of penalties. Got Parker, who's a lot more athletic at quarterback. He can get outside, and I would just ride them all night long, predominantly keep it on the ground and see where we go.
And let Roach and Cooper Mobley do a lot of the blocking up front, try to open up some holes for this squad to maybe get some yardage. We've struggled to even crack the 100-yard total yardage marker on a few games this season, so maybe we can keep it on the ground and go up against, at times, a porous defense from Trigg County tonight, especially on the ground. Just about 17 minutes before we kick this one off here on the Farmers Bank pregame show, before we go to a break and then down to Todd. After the break, let's talk about our injury report, Bob, and I had that right here in front of me at one point, and I still do. Here it is, Caldwell Medical Center. Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for your orthopedic care to get you back out on the field. Our skilled team of providers have the experience and knowledge to treat and diagnose a wide range of orthopedic services.
As far as I know, Dennis, is just reporting what Coach McClung said. We're necked up, but looks like everybody's ready to go. Dalen Lander, who did not play last week against Crittenden County, did play in a JV game this past Monday, so he's ready to go. As Coach McClung said, probably play a lot on defense, and I agree with Bruce. I think our best shot is with Luke at quarterback. And as we saw last week, Luke Maddox can run the ball. We've got Gus Fox out there who can also run the ball as well. So injury report looks pretty good. I'd say we're as healthy as you would expect here toward the last game of the season, or next to the last game of the season.
Yeah, a lot of nicks and bruises at this point, but you put the pads on and you get on out there and play down to this game, regular season, and then the playoff game next week against Owensboro Catholic. Just under 16 minutes before kickoff, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll go down to the field for the first time tonight with Todd. That's next on the Farmers Bank pregame show.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE Appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
The WPKY News Edge team is dedicated to keeping you informed around the clock. News, weather, and sports. Join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees, the way it should be. We are 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium and the Farmers Bank pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. 14 minutes or so before we kick this one off. Caldwell County at 0-9 on the season. Never a completely winless season for a Caldwell County high school football team. Hopefully we break that tonight, Bob, against Trigg County.
I think that would be really a great accomplishment for these young kids. As I mentioned, we're totally a dominated freshman, sophomore, some juniors, and a few seniors that as I think that they would be. Some of these kids have never experienced a win before, and the work all season long, summer long, and 9 games into the season, a win I think would be just extremely uplifting to the group of kids.
Absolutely. Our Go Green field reports this season have been brought to you by Go Green, Princeton Nursery and Lawn Care. And this is football season. That brings the fall weather. Fall is the best time to seed and landscape. So don't forget those mums and pumpkins. We appreciate all the sponsorship from Go Green for our Go Green Field Reports this season. And speaking of Go Green Field Reports, let's take it down to the field for the first time tonight with Todd Griffin.
Hey, Dennis, how are you guys doing?
Doing good, man.
Todd.
Good. Longest continuous rivalry on the schedule. This series goes back to 1938 between the Tigers and the Wildcats. Of course, Trigg County and Caldwell County have met every year going back to consolidation here at Caldwell County in 1954, and actually met twice one year because met in the playoffs. So this is a long-running rivalry. Caldwell County has had the better of it recently, winning 10 straight, including all 10 versions of the 139 Bowl. Guys, on a personal note, big night for me. This is game number 424 in a row. Of course, Philip and Pam Phelps had 423, and 423s emblazoned on their chairback seats up there at Tiger Stadium in the stands tonight. But you know, I look at those streaks and kind of apples and oranges. You know, I think I've pretty much worked every game going back to the 1986 season. And Philip and Pam, I know they showed up and watched their son play and watched grandkids play and all of that. But I think there was a lot of games where they probably didn't have anybody playing, where they also showed up and were supporting not just the high school teams, but middle school teams and youth teams. So streaks are fun to talk about. It's great that, you know, we've all been able to put those streaks together, but like I say, I hesitate to compare the two streaks because I just think, guys, they're a little different thing. And Bob, when I think of 424, I think of Roger Hornsby's batting average in the 1924 season.
Roger knew how to hit, that's for sure.
Yes. I think he hit over 400 for combined over 6 seasons. He was 402, so that's pretty good.
That's real good.
We are at Tiger Stadium tonight, Caldwell County and Trigg County. It's the 139 Bowl, and we're getting ready for the national anthem here tonight. The Caldwell County Band of Pride down here on the track. We'll listen to the band as Tigers and Wildcats get ready to go at it tonight. County Band of Pride with the national anthem tonight. It's the 139 Bowl, Caldwell County and Trigg County here at Tiger Stadium. And guys, a little sad that it's the last home game of the season here at Tiger Stadium, but it's a night of celebration. Seniors honored before the game. We'll have Hall of Fame activities at halftime, get to meet the 2023 Hall of Fame class. So hopefully a night of celebration will finish off tonight with a big Tiger win over Trigg County.
All right, thank you, Todd, for that down on the field with the Go Green report, and also a great job by the Caldwell County Band of Pride for the national anthem. National anthem brought to you by our great friends at VFW Post 5595 and the VFW Auxiliary, and we appreciate those guys sponsoring our national anthem all season long here on WPKY. 9 minutes before kickoff, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have tonight's pregame prayer, the coin toss, and the kickoff. All of that still to come on the Farmers Bank pregame show here on WPKY.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
Pennyroyal Hospice Executive Director, Kelly Martin.
Living to the fullest with Pennyroyal Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Pennyroyal Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
When we say
Classic hits,
we mean listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
Welcome back to the Farmers Bank pregame show as we get set for Caldwell County and Trigg County on the football field tonight. Right now, time for tonight's pregame prayer before we get to the coin toss. Holy God, thank you for another Friday night. We ask that you protect each student that steps on the field tonight, and we also ask that you bless the efforts of each student in ways they never thought possible.
And further, Lord, we ask you to help with the peace in the Middle East, that doesn't explode into another war. We ask you to give courage and sportsmanship to the players, patience and understanding to the coaches, wisdom and knowledge to the game officials, and lastly, peace to us all. We ask these things in your precious name. Amen.
Amen. Captains for Caldwell County on the sideline, still waiting for the captains from the Trigg County side. 6:30 left before we kick this one off. Great weather conditions tonight. Usually we don't have the windows open and fans going in October, but a great night here. Temperature should be right around 70 at kickoff, maybe 67 by the time they wrap this one up. Rain is supposed to hold off. There is a slight breeze, a pretty good breeze actually, coming in here at Tiger Stadium. I don't think these two teams tonight are going to throw the ball real enough for that to come into a big play.
Unless I think if we throw the ball, I think it's going to be a short passing game, Dennis, which obviously the wind and the flag is kind of starched out there right now, just looking at it. And we'll get this in right now before I don't know whether Trigg County is going to show up from the practice field or not. 5 minutes less than 6 minutes to go in the halftime in the pregame. Our coin toss tonight is brought to us by Farless Realty. Are you ready to sell your home? Call Farless Realty today and let a realtor sell it for you. Ready to buy a home? Don't waste precious time. Farless Realty can help, and interest rates are still good and market is still hot. They will work hard to find you a home that will fit you and your family and your budget. Contact Farless Realty at 270-365-5058 or stop by 323 South Jefferson Street in Princeton. Check out all their listings on Facebook and at farlessrealty.com.
Bruce, you want to do the uniform colors before we go down to the field with Todd?
Well, I would, except we still have yet to see Trigg County, so I don't have a clue what
they're they've got their captains across the field
there
now.
They are. Well, we are adorned in our bananas tonight. I guess because McClung knows I hate him, so I guess he's doing it to spite me. Looks like Trigg is white and a silver helmet, so shouldn't be too hard to distinguish who's who tonight, Dennis, so good luck to you there.
Well, let's send it down to the field as the players march out to midfield for tonight's coin toss.
Yeah, guys, interesting uniform combinations tonight, but we'll make it work here at Tiger Stadium. Team captains meeting at midfield. Leif Riggs is the main man, the getting crew to. His voice will be the one you hear as we get ready for the coin toss here tonight. Trigg County being the visiting team, they will get to call things. Team captain changing handshakes, and here we go.
Hey guys, welcome. You guys have a great contest. Take care of your teammates, okay? Your captains for a reason. Coaches have any issues, come with us, okay? Trigg County, you're the visitors on the scoreboard. You make the call, right? Yes, sir. Do it in the air. If I drop it, we're going to do it again, okay? What's your call? Tails. Tails is the call. It is heads. Call what you want the toss. We're going to do. Yes, sir. Okay. Want the ball? Okay. Okay.
All right, guys, there you go. Caldwell County wins the toss. They will defer to the second half, so we're about ready for football action here at Tiger Stadium tonight. And I just want to throw one thing out there as we're walking out across the field. You know, one of the referees looks at me and says, man, this field looks great. Got to agree with him. Looks great tonight down here.
It does. You've never seen the numbers all painted in blue. You've got Tigers in the end zone on both ends painted in blue. So Dustin Cash, another round of applause for him to get this field in this great condition tonight for the Wildcats and the Tigers as Caldwell County tries to get their first win of the season before playoff action begins next week with a trip to Owensboro Catholic. 3 minutes before we kick this one off, we're going to take our last break of the night. That's going to wrap us up on the Farmers Bank pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Their team wants to wish the Tigers good luck this season and to let you know they are there to support you. You can bank on it. Kickoff is next.
Since 1894, serving as your steadfast local banking choice, Fredonia Valley Bank. The world has transformed since then, but their dedication to you, their neighbors, has not wavered. Navigate financial complexity with a bank that's powered by 129 years of excellence. They're committed to investing in their community and the prosperity of their customers. Remember, choose local, live local, dine local, shop local, and bank local. Fredonia Valley Bank, where local people make local decisions. Your genuine community bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The legacy continues. Caldwell County Tiger football and 1580 103.3 WPKY Princeton. It's a Friday tradition. The smell of popcorn is in the air. The WPKY sports crew is ready. Get on your feet, Tiger fans. It's kickoff time. Caldwell County Tiger football is on the air. Don't miss a moment of tonight's action. Listen live on the free WPKY app, worldwide at WPKYonline.com, and on the air at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium as we get set for the Tigers and the Wildcats. Just about a minute and a half away, guys. They talked about the Hall of Fame inductions. That will be at halftime tonight. This year's class includes Paul Copeland, David Fagan, Mo Hollowell, John Mark Hutchison, Ricky Robinson, Craig Wyatt, and our own Frankie Brown up here as the public address announcer. The kickoff tonight is brought to you by Purcell Tire. Let's kick off this season with a great vehicle checkup at Purcell Tire in Princeton. Keep your vehicle running great so that you'll never be late for school, work, or the ball game with the help of Purcell Tire, Highway 62 West in Princeton. Also ask about their car care package at Purcell Tire.
And while we got a minute here or less, Dennis, first quarter tonight is going to be brought to us by our old friends at Cozy Living. Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique just celebrated their 6th anniversary under the ownership and management of Pam and Hab Haverlock. They offer beautiful furniture, bedding accessories, and gifts. They're also your local U-Haul dealer. Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, located on Northfield Drive in Princeton. Cozy Living, everything a home should be.
And the teams are lined up on the field. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, Bruce McAllister with the call for you. We'll have reports from the sideline with Todd Griffin throughout the ball game. And guys, this is one where you want to see Caldwell County come out and do something big early in this one, try to get out in front of Trigg County because neither team really has a penchant for coming from behind. Kickoff is away. It's going to be a short pooch kick, and it's going to drop at the 24-yard line, fielded there by Trigg County, and down at the 25. Great coverage by the Tigers.
That was Jack Roach. Covered that one, got down the field quickly. Guy got a couple steps in, pretty much tackled it in his where he got the ball at the 25. So good start for special teams. Hopefully the Tigers can turn them out, 3 and out, and get the ball and do something.
Jay Sean Bridges picked up that ball for Trigg County and immediately looked up and saw Mr. Roach, who has a chance this season and should pass the 100 tackle mark, comes into tonight with 87 on the season. So Trigg County comes out in their all-white uniforms, a brand new quarterback for them over the last couple of weeks, and that is King Williams, a freshman. He will wear number 17 for the Wildcats. Caldwell County has just about everybody up in the box expecting a run. Heavy set by Trigg County on the line. Whistles blow on the first play. And that was a play clock violation on Trigg County, which is extremely rare coming off of a kickoff. But that will back the Wildcats up 5 yards.
Yeah, you should have had your play already called before anything ever happened. Should just be a matter of getting your offense on the field and get the play run. So definitely a lack of focus by the Trigg County offense getting that call.
That may have been a situation of youth. Trigg County set to take the snap. It's a handoff Straight up the middle, looks like Bridges. And the quarterback has changed numbers, but we're assuming that it is still King Williams, whereas number 8 tonight here. We will check on that during our first time out with the broadcasting crew from Trigg County, but we're going to call it King Williams for now, who has been the quarterback the last couple of weeks, taking the place of Jeremiah Shearer, who is no longer with the squad. Trigg County takes a snap. It's going to be a keeper by Williams. Looks to get to the outside, tries to follow a blocker, and maybe picks up 4 yards on the play. Really moved the pile after he got hit, though, Bob.
He got about 3 yards after he got hit.
Yeah, he kept stretching it out. If he had cut in off the guy in front of him who had the block for him, he could have got a little more yards up the middle, but he kept stringing it with his lineman and still made a little bit out of not anything there.
Pick up of 7 yards. It brings up 3rd and 4. For Trigg.
Just underway here at Tiger Stadium. 10:45 left to play in the first quarter. No score yet. First possession by Trigg County. Williams in a 3-back set puts 2 backs in motion to the right side. Sets up a heavy run. Look to that right side of the line. Trying to draw Caldwell County off with a hard count. Doesn't work. Takes a snap. It's going to be Williams on the keeper. Busted to the right side. He's going to have the first down and then some as he gets near the 40-yard line. Pulled down at the 39-yard line.
They're just, last couple plays, just, getting guys, running backs leading for the quarterback and just running little sweeps with him. He's kind of dancing around looking for a hole and kind of putting his foot in the ground when he finds one and goes. So, they've overcome that first down penalty.
Trigg County does have some pretty big kids on that line. They probably have the size advantage as far as up front. Williams takes a snap. Handoff to Bridges. Bridges across the 40 and down to the 42-yard line. Bridges is a junior running back for Trigg County. He has not been the featured running back. That has been so far this season Mr. Davari Good, but Trigg County has had some injuries late in the season, so Good may be out of the ball game tonight for the Wildcats. If so, it looks like Bridges to take the majority of the snaps at running back. Again, that 2-back set switches over to the right side of the line. It's going to be Williams with the keeper across the 45. We're going to mark him down, knee down at the 44-yard line, so it'll bring up 3rd down. And just about 6 yards coming up for Trigg County. Guys, we really look for both squads to keep it on the ground tonight. You might see a pass or two, but going with a freshman quarterback, you're not going to see a lot of throws.
No, and I don't think they've been that successful with it since they, first of the year with their other quarterback. So I would say you probably may be looking for a run here as well.
It's Williams to the right side, cuts it back up the field, and he's going to be stopped short of a first down as he gets out to the 47-yard line.
I think that play call was with the intent of having 2 more downs to get first down. Again, Trigg season's over after tonight, so, there's no reason to play conservative at this point. You've got nothing to lose at this point.
4th and 2, and I agree. If they kick it, I'm be the most surprised person in the stadium.
No wide receivers in the sets so far for Trigg County. Caldwell County with everybody within 5 yards of the football defensively. Caldwell County showing some pressure. Snap is back and on the ground. Caldwell County looks like they've got it. Ball came loose on the snap back to the quarterback, and it's Caldwell County football at the Trigg County 45-yard line. So there's that break we said we would like to see early in this one. Let's go down for a Go Green Field report with Todd, see if we can see who picked up that fumble.
I think Jack Roach got it, guys. Quarterback had some trouble handling it. Ball was loose on the ground. Of course, it was going to be Caldwell County football either way, but Jack's going to get credit for a fumble recovery.
And it's Tiger football on the Trigg County 45-yard line. And at quarterback looks like Luke Parker. Caldwell County with that 3-back set. Parker takes it, handoff to the deep back, and that is Maddox. Maddox hits the line of scrimmage and maybe gets forward progress of 1 yard.
Yeah, there wasn't a hole there when he got there. He just kind of met up with a bunch of guys in white jerseys. again, I don't think up the middle is probably we're going to make a living. They've got some large individuals in there, so we're probably going to have to go off tackle outside and hope Maddox has got enough gear in him to get around.
Some sweeps with Maddox or Fox to try to get outside that line of scrimmage. 7:30 left to play in the first quarter. No score in this one. Caldwell County's first possession. Parker set for the snap. Good snap. Drops back to throw. Looks down the left sideline. Has a man open. It's complete, and it's a touchdown, Tigers. I think that's Fox. It is Gus Fox. Touchdown, Tigers. On a 44-yard pass from Luke Parker. And by far, guys, the longest play from scrimmage we've had the entire season. Fox had a couple of steps on the defender, and Parker laid a perfect ball right in the basket. Sutton Ritchie on to try the point after. Point after brought to you by Goodwin Insurance. Snap bobbled, but gotten down. And it is good on the kick. 7:16 left to play in the first quarter, and it's Caldwell County with the lead, 7-0 on Trigg County. Back after this.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
Hey, it's Tess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We like playing games, but we love making winners. Look at you go, girl!
You did great, girl. You did wonderful.
You got it! That's exciting. Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9. What station made you winner this morning?
WPKY.
WPKY.
WPKY
in Princeton.
WPKY.
Go with the good old America, WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County with the lead now, 7-0 on their first possession. That extra point brought to you by Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Kickoff is fumbled by Bridges at the 10, tries to pick it up, going to the other side of the field, gets pulled down from behind after gaining out to about the 16-yard line. And guys, it was like a flashback 10 years ago when Caldwell County comes out, runs a couple of plays, and you've got 7 points on the board.
2 play, 3 play, 4 play. It's one of the rarities that we haven't seen the last couple of years.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the big. It was, I guess, the biggest play this year. I think the cornerback over there was looking for a run because he had his eyes in the backfield, and Fox just ran a go pattern down the sideline and got behind him, and Luke made a real good throw, dropped it right in there, and got the touchdown.
Williams in at quarterback for Trigg County. Again, no wide receivers. All the backs in the set. Williams on the keeper. Goes to the left side. And down just over the 20-yard line to the 21.
Walker steals. And Stallings on the stop.
And we will go check on the quarterback situation because I think I heard Frankie say Good at quarterback.
For the Wildcats.
Well, all I know is it's number 8, and nobody should be wearing number 8 in Trigg County. That's Al Baker's number, and they should have just hung it up in the rafters and left it.
I agree with you there, Bruce. And no number 8 on the
they did retire his number.
KHSAA roster. Trigg County's going to switch it 2 backs up front over to the left side. It's the quarterback in, but Caldwell County with good pressure in the backfield. That's going to be a loss. Little tie-up after the play. That was Jack Roach getting in and throwing Trigg County for about a 2-yard loss.
Hey, guys, the quarterback for Trigg County is actually number 9.
Number 9, we still don't have a number 9 on our roster.
You got to love high school rosters.
We didn't expect it to be this bad till basketball season, did we, Bob?
Really?
We will check that out and get that. Davari Good. Okay, we're going to go with Good on this one. And it is a gain on Good on the keeper out to the 22-yard line. So we'll change Davari Good's number from 3 to 9. 4th down coming up for Trigg County.
Well, this Caldwell couldn't have hoped for a better start. To the second half, had a quick possession, got a quick score, and now they're going to get the ball back. So, like I said, I think if we can get up on them, I don't think they'll have a lot of fight in them.
Stevens almost got the block on that one. It's Maddox with a running catch. Takes it at the 50 and tackled at the 44-yard line of Trigg County. The daring play.
Luke Maddox must have listened to or watched the video of the game last week after I talked about nobody fielded punts anymore. So, because he came up hard on that one and caught it and saved Caldwell a lot of yards if it had gotten on the ground.
Just a fraction away was number 12, Eli Stevens, from getting a block on that punt.
He was giving the Trigg punter too much respect, Bruce, on that. Fortunately, we didn't bobble it.
4:57 left in the first. Caldwell leads this one 7-0, their second possession of the night. First possession was 2 plays and a touchdown. It's Parker to Maddox. Maddox takes the handoff and gets met at the line of scrimmage. I don't think he got much on that one, if any. They're going to mark it right back at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 coming up for Luke Maddox.
I'd like to see us try something wide to the wide side of the field, see what kind of pursuit Trigg has. Trigg's big guy, as Coach McClung was talking about, is number 75, Tayshawn Linton. So we want to try to keep our eyes focused on him. He leads the team in tackles.
It is Leighton Wall, the near side receiver, if they do try to go wide side. Instead, it's Parker scrambling, and he's going to be pulled down in the backfield for a pretty good size loss. Bridges with the tackle and the sack, and they're going to spot the ball at the Caldwell County 48-yard line. So a big loss for Parker trying to get to that outside and away from the pressure.
Loss of 7 yards on the play, 3rd and 17.
Yeah, back in the yardage we don't need to be in. We're not built for these kind of yardage. So,
and that's where I think I'd like to see Luke roll out as soon as he gets the ball, not stay in the pocket.
Caldwell County with more of a spread set this time. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Parker drops back, gets good protection, now rolls to the right, scrambling around, looks down the field, throws it up for grabs, and a great catch under pressure by Gus Fox. Down to the 36-yard line. Should be enough for a first down. If they're not, they're only about a football away from it. And it is going to be 4th down and 1. That first down brought to you by Lake Barkley CrossFit, where the athletes train. And Trigg County jumps. That's going to give us the first down with that 5 yards.
Yeah, that's a gift. So,
being 0-9, we'll take anything that comes with a ribbon on it all throughout this game tonight.
And with the gain, it's
Another Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for Caldwell County at the Trigg County 31-yard line. Gus Fox in along with Maddox. Maddox, the near side receiver. Spikes takes the handoff new in the backfield. Gets maybe a yard on the play down to the 30-yard line. Spike's a big kid wearing number 34. Joined the team, Bob, about halfway through the season, a little bit later than that possibly. But is a kid with some raw talent and a good-sized kid in that backfield.
Pretty quick kid, too. We haven't done anything inside yet on Trigg in our rushing game.
Yeah, I don't think we will.
Fox, Mobley, and looks like Stevens on the far side in a trip set to the left. Parker rolls left, turns back around right, completes to Maddox. Maddox getting pulled out of a tackle by a lineman. Maddox down the field and tackled at the 20-yard line. That was number 73 for Caldwell County. Cole Sherrill actually literally pulling Maddox away from a tackle of Trigg County, got him loose, and Maddox takes it down to the 20 for another Lake Barkley CrossFit first down as we go near 2 minutes to play in the first quarter with the Tigers leading 7-0 and looking to tack on.
Yeah, that play was set up well. Number 7 over here, Wharton, he didn't get him down, but he held him long enough for his buddies to arrive. If he hadn't have done that, it was a lot of gold jerseys blocking the white ones.
Spikes through the left side of the line, inside the 20, down to about the 16, 17-yard line.
By far our biggest rushing gain of the night, which is 3 yards.
Caldwell County taking their time, getting the plays in. Both teams, we figured to be kind of methodical tonight, as Caldwell County sets up a 2nd down and 6 with about 1:25 left to play in the first quarter, leading this one 7-0. And flags blow on the field. It is a timeout, Wildcats. John, we'll keep it right here and tell the folks about our timeout sponsors this season, and they have been and are Travis Construction and Concrete, for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and more. Good luck, Tigers, and here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. Guys, Caldwell County with a 7-0 lead and threatening here late in the first quarter. Some things that you like that you've seen from Caldwell County tonight.
Definitely, I like our pursuit on defense and our ability to contain them, and our passing game has come alive a little bit. And again, like I say, I'd like to see Luke scramble all night long or run out of the formation and either tuck the ball away and run it, or he's got receivers that are getting open.
Caldwell back to the line of scrimmage after that timeout. Tigers keep Cam Spikes in at running back. He's to the right shoulder of Parker. 2 receivers set to the right, 1 wide out to the left. Snap is back. Quick hit to Maddox. Maddox complete at the 15-10, inside the 5, and touchdown Tigers. And it is Luke Maddox on the pass from Luke Parker. Caldwell County cashes in, 2 for 2 on drives tonight, 13-0. Sutton Ritchie will come out and try the extra point attempt, brought to you by Goodwin Insurance. Minute 14 on the clock in the first quarter is when that score happened. Caldwell County with the kick can equal their highest point total of the season, and it is good. So with 1:14 left to play in the quarter, it's the Tigers 14, the Wildcats nothing. Back after this.
Your local McDonald's pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Tiger fans, every Friday night following your 5 p.m. news edge, WPKY kicks off Friday Night Football with a look at the night's action around the area. Then, don't miss the WPKY Coaches Show. WPKY's Todd Griffin tackles the stats and numbers and get the scoop straight from the coach. Brought to you by the Joint Barbecue Wings and more in Eddyville. The WPKY Coaches Show, the home for Caldwell County Tiger football, 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium as Caldwell County gets set to kick it away after scoring their 2nd touchdown of the evening. This one's going to be an angled kick. Penalty flags come down, though, and they'll bring this one back.
Penalty is for offsides against the Tigers.
Offsides against Caldwell County, so that'll back the Tigers up 5 yards on the kickoff. And just checking their depth chart, Bob and Bruce Davari Good is the number 3 quarterback. So obviously King Williams suffering that injury, not in the game tonight for the Wildcats. And they are kind of showing it at this point with a 3rd-string quarterback in not much offense so far for the Wildcats, but Caldwell County on fire.
That's why we saw them down on the practice field. They didn't want to give away anything, I would think, as to what they were going to do at quarterback.
Tigers set to kick it off from the 35-yard line. Ritchie puts a hand down in play, and it's fielded by Trigg County at the 26-yard line. Back up across the 30, hit at the 35, and he's going to be stopped right there. That is Peyton Williams.
And he's forced out of bounds by a host of Tigers.
And Caldwell County will bring the defense back out, leading this one 14-0. We might as well throw this Trigg County roster away because Williams not on there either. He's on a card off of their stat sheet. Peyton Williams, a sophomore wide receiver. Davari Good is also a sophomore, so this team kind of matches up with Caldwell County in that respect, as they have a lot of underclassmen at key positions as well. Good. Back out to quarterback. He's going to have Bridges.
They got the Trigg is split for the first time tonight.
Hand off to Bridges. Flags on the play. And it's going to be a procedure call against Trigg County.
Ball start against the Wildcats.
A lot of penalties last week in the game with Crittenden County over at Marion. Hope this one doesn't evolve into that one. 1:06 is all that's left on the first quarter clock. A very fast first quarter. And Caldwell County equaling their highest point total of the season. We've had 14 in a couple of games. They have 14 now toward the end of the first quarter.
Prosperity has hit, Dennis.
And it's fun. We'll take it tonight. Trigg County to the line. They do have a trip set now to the left. Bridges takes a handoff. He's going to get hit in the backfield. That's Roach. Roach drags him down. And Trigg County just going backwards at this point. Ball spotted at the Wildcat 29-yard line.
Yeah, I don't think Trigg has got a whole lot of offensive guys out there that can make plays for him. Like I said, I don't know if it's injuries or what that's slowing them down, but they're not the typical Trigg County teams of yesteryear where they had a lot of athletes on the field.
I'm trying to check and see if Vaughn is in the lineup. I do not see him pass to the far side is complete, but Caldwell County snuffed that one out quickly. I don't even think they picked up maybe a yard is what they'll give them.
No gain.
The play.
On the stop for the Tigers, number 28, Fox, and number 12.
Let's go down for a Go Green field report. Todd, have you seen sight of a number 4 for Trigg County on the field at all?
No, not yet. Do want to say that I heard Bruce earlier talk about Al Baker. Well, I'll get it later because we got the end of the quarter.
And after one quarter of play, it's Caldwell County 14 and Trigg County nothing. Back with second quarter action after this.
Since 1894, serving as your steadfast local banking choice, Fredonia Valley Bank. The world has transformed since then, but their dedication to you, their neighbors, has not wavered. Navigate financial complexity with a bank that's powered by 129 years of excellence. They're committed to investing in their community and the prosperity of their customers. Remember, choose local, live local, dine local, shop local, and bank local. Fredonia Valley Bank, where local people make local decisions. Your genuine community bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Tomorrow night. Time to conquer old Rocky Top and squeeze out a little orange juice along the way. Tennessee Volunteers and your Kentucky Wildcats.
Our UK Wildcats take on the Vols. Coverage begins tomorrow at 4 on WKDZRadio.com and on 106.5 WKDZ.
Back to Tiger Stadium as we get set for second quarter action. Caldwell County leading this one 14-0. We'll tell you about the sponsor in just a second. It's Good rolling to the left, gets across the 30, has some room across the 35 and pulled down at the 36-yard line. Bob, I'll let you tell us about the sponsor, and then after the next play, we'll hear more on the Al Baker story.
The second quarter is sponsored by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutiques. Step in and see Pam and Hab. Pam's got nice furniture in that store. Hab is your local U-Haul dealer, so see what we can do. It's Christmas time, and you might want to get some gifts for your home in the furniture area. Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, located on Northfield Drive. Everything a home should be.
Trigg County with the punt team out. Short kick's going to be let go by Maddox, and it's a big Trigg County bounce all the way back to the Caldwell County 22-yard line, where the Tigers will take over on their next possession. And while the players switch out on the field, let's take it back down for a Go Green report with Todd.
All right, thanks, Dennis. Yeah, I heard Al Baker, and of course, former Trigg County great. Al, probably one of the best players from a visiting standpoint to ever play on this field, but you know, there have been some good ones through the years. Micah Johnson from Fort Campbell, he's still playing in the Canadian Football League right now. And Travis Atwell came here a couple of times, I believe, with Hancock County, and he went on to be Mr. Football in the state of Kentucky. So, you know, just trying to remember some of the great visiting players to walk into the stadium.
Caldwell County back out with the offense with Parker. Trip set to the left for Caldwell County. Single receiver to the far side in a one-back set. Parker Takes a snap. Rolls, keeps it himself. He's in some trouble in the backfield, tries to get around the edge, gets up the field and gets knocked out of bounds across the 30, but a good recovery where it looked like Parker was going to go down deep in the backfield, able to make something back out of it, and he's knocked out of bounds at the 30-yard line. So only a pickup of about 7 after it could have been a loss of equally as much.
Good job of getting around that wide Trigg County guy.
Trip set now goes to the right side. Cam Spikes in at the running back position. Stevens, a near side receiver. Wide receiver screen to the far side is complete. Flag on the play. I think that went to Maddox, complete. Maddox avoided one tackle that was going to come up for a loss. Instead has enough for a first down if it stands, but a flag is on the field in the backfield.
I think that's going to be a face mask on Trigg County.
The call was against Trigg.
Actually, I think Maury had a hold of the back of the helmet up underneath it than maybe the face mask.
So the penalty against Trigg County, it's going to result either way in a Caldwell County first down. First downs brought to you this season by Lake Barkley CrossFit. Still looking on the field to see if Caldwell County is going to accept the penalty or decline. And it looks like Caldwell County will decline the penalty, and the ball will be spotted. Let's call it the 35-yard line, Bob, and the officials are coming in to talk about that one.
This is a personal foul. It's a 15-yard penalty.
It's 15 from the end of the run or the end of the pass play. Ball should be at midfield.
You know, the last 2 plays Caldwell has ran, if neither one of them have been run as probably scripted, but both of them have been able to get positive gains out of them.
Here we go.
And it's turning out much better for Caldwell County as they'll bring it up, drop the ball down on the 41-yard line with 10:57 to play in the first half.
Sir.
Big presentation at halftime as it's Hall of Fame induction night here at Caldwell County. Hope you'll stay tuned for that. At the half, we'll have public address announcer Frankie Brown on that as well. Back to the conventional 3-back set for Caldwell County. Handoff, and not much there. Trying to pick out the number for Caldwell County on that one. I think it was Spikes again on the carry. It's going to be a loss of about 2, back to the 39-yard line.
You know, Trigg's down 14, but outside of the touchdown pass, they've been in position to make plays. You know, when Luke Maddox threw him that touchdown pass, it's almost like he was looking for somebody to tackle him. He just kind of kept going down the sideline, anticipating contact, and nobody ever did. So, you know, they're not far off. They just, if they want to get back in this game, they've got to make the tackles and see where they go.
Parker with single receivers on each side. 3 backs in the backfield. Parker with some protection goes down the middle. He's got Fox again wide open, complete at the 30, and it's going to be Fox walking into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. And the first time we've said that 3 times in a game so far this season. Caldwell County putting the points on the board like old days. 20-0 now, Caldwell County. After the big pass from Parker to, again, a wide-open Fox, this time over the middle. And with those 3 backs in the backfield, he had some better protection, Bob. Nobody really trying to get close to Parker on that one.
Good offensive line blocking that time, and Gus is running away from his coverage.
Goodwin Insurance extra point is up, and it is good. So with 9:54 left to play in the first half, it's Caldwell County 21 and Trigg County nothing. Back after this.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin Insurance, they take care of all your insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Hey, it's Tess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We'll get you ready to start your day with sticky notes and local, regional, and national news updates at 6:30 and 7:30. Complete Weather Edge forecast, jump in the Wayback Machine, birthdays and anniversaries at 7:30. Catch up with Community Calendar and cover local issues, events, and even share the love with Coffee Talk at 8 a.m. Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County getting ready to kick it away after the last touchdown, 21-0 Tigers. Extra point brought to you by Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency. Big kickoff. This one's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. And Caldwell County's defense will come out with Trigg County on the 20-yard line. 9:54 still to play in the first half. And guys, already the highest point total of the season for Caldwell County, looking like a night where they could actually rack up quite a bit more.
Yeah, that last play, Luke had time, linebacks gave him time to throw. Trigg was locked up in man, and Mr. Fox just ran a post pattern, and he had a lot of time, and it's sort of hard. It's hard to cover somebody running all the way across the field like that. Again, another real good pass by Luke. Dropped it right in on him, caught him in stride, and away he went.
It's a tale of two-type offenses, Dennis. We only have, by my calculations, roughly 3 yards rushing, 153 yards passing, and Luke is 6 out of 6 tonight with 3 touchdowns. That's impressive.
And I'd say we can't overlook the fact of how good these passes are. They're not just some short passes. He's hit Fox on a couple of deep ones, and Fox hasn't had to cut stride at all so far tonight.
He's really playing well. Just an outstanding performance so far by our passing game.
Penalty on the kickoff gives Trigg County the ball at their own 10-yard line this time. Good takes a snap, gives it off to Bridges, and Bridges is going to be hauled down. Try to see if that's Roach again on the tackle. I think it is. Going to spot it at the 7-yard line. Loss of 3 on the play for Trigg County. And they've been behind the chains a big part of the night. A large part of that caused by Jack Roach, the team's leading tackler, coming into tonight with 87. And he could hit that 100 mark tonight, Bruce, if he keeps on with this kind of pace.
Might hit it by halftime.
Absolutely. Trigg County back to the line. They're going to spread this one out a little bit. Bridges in the backfield, but 2 receivers to the right, 1 on the left side for Good. Whistle is going to stop this one. And it is a Travis Construction and Concrete timeout on the field with 9:13 to play in the first half. 21-0 Tigers. Back after this.
As a bank that's been part of the Caldwell County communities for almost 140 years, we've seen many changes. As we celebrate First Southern's first 40 years as an organization, we know any achievements we have had are because of the customers we worked alongside. We affirm our commitment to the shared values that brought us here. We look forward to spending the next 40 years and beyond serving you. For more information, visit fsmb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. Travis Construction and Concrete timeout on the field with 9:13 to play in the first half. 21-0 Tigers. Big night so far by Luke Parker. Still perfect tonight at 6 out of 6. And the Tigers putting points on the board like we haven't seen at all this season. Already their highest point total of the season.
I'm surprised our lights are working on our home side scoreboard. They've been used all year, Dennis.
It is Bridges on the handoff. Gets the loss back on the last play out across the original line of scrimmage and out to about the 12-yard line. Let's go down for a Go Green field report with Todd.
Yeah, guys, when I put together the schedule next, typing that thing in, every game's going to be listed as the 139 Bowl. So just letting you know ahead of time.
We'll take anything we've got to do. Whatever it takes to win, we like to do it. Not that this one's over by any means, but Trigg County are playing with a lot of reserves, Bob, and that's starting to show here, especially in the passing game. They're lining up like they might want to pass, but nothing really threatening here so far early in the first half. It is Good scrambling over to the right. Now he's going to turn it back around, sees a hole to the left side, gets up the field, and he's going to be near a first down. I think he ended up getting it on a play that was kind of busted. Good made something out of nothing, turned it back to the left side, and he's going to be out to the 22-yard line. So it's a first down, Trigg County, with 8:21 left to play in the first half.
Yeah, there was, again, nothing there. He just, like I said, he just made something there. Our backside, which is easy to do when the play goes away from you, kind of lost contained with it, and he circled back around and found enough grass to get to the first down.
Trigg County trying to spread it out a little bit, spread that Caldwell County defense out as well. Hand off to Bridges, goes up the middle, and nothing there for Mr. Bridges. No gain on the play as he's pushed back by a host of Tigers. Sherrill on the tackle along with Seals. Second down and 10 still for the Wildcats. Don't forget about the Hall of Fame inductions tonight at halftime. Trigg County back to the line of scrimmage. This time a trip set to the right side for the Wildcats. It's Good on the keeper, and he's going to get met again. 2 or 3 Tigers on that line with nowhere to go for Davari Good.
Yeah, Trigg is just, they don't run the ball real well. They don't pass the ball real well, so not too many other options for a football team. So they're, like I said, like I said, for whatever reason, injuries or defections, they're just, I think got a lot of kids out there that weren't playing earlier in the year for them.
Yeah, if you can't run or you can't throw it, it goes back to your philosophy of punt on first down.
But that might be a good option at this point.
3 receivers to the right for Good. 1 far side to the visiting bench. Good drops back, gets decent protection. Now he sees a hole, takes off running, shakes one tackle at the 25, dives looking for that first down marker, and he's going to be close to it as he's pulled down near the 32-yard line.
I believe he's got it, Dennis. They're moving the sticks.
There's no way they're going to measure, Dennis.
Well, it's the last game of the season for them to try, Bob. They got to break the sticks out at some point this season.
No way they're going to measure.
I think Fred Foltz has that in his contract that there will be no measurements. If there ever are, he will be resigning from the chain crew.
32-yard line is the spot.
I don't know why they haven't changed anymore since they don't measure.
Actually, 33 on the scoreboard. We'll give it that. First down, Trigg County. Their first real sustained drive so far this evening. Good shakes a tackle at the line, cuts up the middle, and pushes the pile out to the 39-yard line. Good is not a small kid to be a freshman. Kept the legs moving, and it is going to be spotted at the 39-yard line. Second down and 4 coming up for Trigg County. 5:40 left to play in the first half. Little Caesars halftime report coming your way at halftime with Todd down on the field. Also, we'll have Frankie Brown with the Hall of Fame. Well, it won't be Frankie Brown tonight with the Hall of Fame inductions, as Frankie is one of the ones. No, Frankie is already inducted into the Hall of Fame.
No, he's going in tonight.
He's going in tonight. That's right. First down run again by Trigg County.
Yeah, the Good kid, he's a pretty good athlete, and they're finding ways to get him to get some space right now. So,
another 7-yard run.
Kind of kudos to Trigg County because they're down, 21 points, and it'd be pretty easy right now just to kind of mail it in the rest of the game and head on back to Trigg County. So, I mean, credit to those kids and the coaches. They're still fighting and trying to stay in this one.
Travis Construction and Concrete timeout on the field. 21-0 Tigers. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back.
Powering your lives and lighting up your nights. Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout out goes to our Tigers, Preston Burrell and Cole Wyatt, as they roar into a new season. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to a safe and victorious year from your one and only Princeton Electric Plant Board. They're not just a service, they're community.
Back to Tiger Stadium. Teams back out on the field after that Travis Construction and Concrete timeout. It was a first down for Trigg County. Bob, they're doing a lot better after spreading the field out in that spread set. Now it's going to be Good again with about a 4-yard pickup out to midfield. Before they started spreading that formation out, guys, it was all Caldwell County, all 11 players within 5 yards of the football. Now Caldwell County having to spread it out to cover some of those receivers, whether Trigg looks to pass or not.
That's exactly what they're doing, Dennis. They are moving our guys away from the internal part of the offense.
In the Caldwell County territory at the 49-yard line. 2nd down and 5 coming up for Trigg County. Again with that trip set to the right. Single receiver on the far side. Good with Bridges in the backfield. Snap is back. Bridges with the handoff right up the middle. He's going to be hit short of the first down, but I think forward progress will give him the 45-yard line where we'll bring up 3rd down and 1 for the Wildcats. And Bruce, you were elaborating on Trigg County falling behind in this one, having a lot of reserves, knowing their season is over, not going to the playoffs next weekend, and how they've come back and shown quite a bit of heart after falling behind 21-0.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's easy for anyone, when you're playing for nothing, just to kind of say, heck with it, I'm done. If you play basketball, focus on basketball or whatever your next endeavor is. But like I said, they've come out on this drive, and they've strung some successful plays together. The coaches for Trigg have found a little something by spreading us out and kind of running up inside there. So, kudos to them.
Snap is back. Good on the keeper. Straight up the middle again. Bounces off a couple of tacklers across the 40. He's got some room up to the 30, and it's going to be Good getting into the end zone. Touchdown, Trigg County. And that one, guys, should have been stopped at about the 40-yard line at the most. Good bounced off 2 or 3 Caldwell County yellow jerseys and puts Trigg County on the board with 3:33 left to play in the first half.
Yeah, it was like I said, he broke a tackle in there and could have been tackled, should have been tackled, but wasn't tackled. So now our coaches are going to have to make an adjustment to this offense, which I don't know if they've seen it on film this week or not, but we've not done very well against it to come out. So we're going to have to do some tinkering with our defensive scheme to slow this down.
And Coach McClung talked about tackling being one of the primary things to focus on tonight if you're Caldwell County trying to get that first win. Extra point kick is up. It's low, but it gets across the crossbar. And with 3:33 left to play in the first half, it's Caldwell County 21, Trigg County 7. Back after this.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with one of their friendly sales staff at U-Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton, 270-365-3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
The WPKY News 8 team is dedicated to keeping you informed around the clock. News, weather, and sports. Join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees, the way it should be. We are 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium as Trigg County gets on the board with 3:33 left to play in the first half. Long run by Davari Good puts the Wildcats on the board. They'll kick it away from the 40. Caldwell County is going to drop 3 players back, but not very deep. Most hovering around the 17, 18-yard line.
I think we want to be on the lookout for a onside kick here. They have nothing to lose, as we've said tonight.
Trigg County approaches. It is an onside kick, and it's going to be fielded by Caldwell County, covered up at the 49-yard line.
Derek Wilson, good play there. Ball came right at him, and he did his job. He caught the ball, he laid down on it, and Caldwell get the ball there right about the 50-yard line, first down.
You're just taught to fall on those. You don't want to try to pick it up and be a hero and try to run with it. If you're one of those upper linemen, you want to just cover it and get the offense on the field.
And that was Derek Wilson, number 88, that fell on that ball.
So it's going to be Luke Parker, as Bob said, perfect on the night. He'll come out with Maddox as the tailback. I can tell he's got Roach on one side, looks like Spikes on the other. Parker keeps it himself on a design keeper, shakes a tackle at the 49, gets to the outside, down the sideline, flags come in. Parker gets away, and he's going to get pushed into the end zone. But we'll see what the flags are.
The one, I think he's the side judge here. He's not venturing far from the flag, so I'm going to say it's on Caldwell.
And it is a hold against Caldwell County to negate another touchdown on a good job by Parker to get to the edge.
Even though there was no touchdown signal given in, he did get into the end zone and took a pretty good hit as he was crossing the goal line.
Yeah, the one official was standing at the pylon to signal touchdown had the penalty not gone against Caldwell County. But Caldwell County will be backed up 10 yards on the play.
Actually, we picked up a few yards on that play.
We're going to call it from the spot. I mean, from the spot of the penalty.
So it's first and
about 5.5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Same three-back set for Caldwell County. Parker having a whale of a night at quarterback. Drops back, gets good protection, complete to Fox on the sideline. Fox shakes a tackle, and he's going to get pulled down from behind. Thought they might throw a horse collar flag on that one, but does not. Fox still with enough for a Lake Barkley CrossFit. First down, Lake Barkley CrossFit, where the athletes train. We'll go under 3 minutes to play before Caldwell County puts this one into play. 21-7 your score, Caldwell County in the lead. Parker and Stevens into the ball game for the Tigers. Parker started the season, guys, at quarterback. They switched over to Roach and a combination of Roach and Lander for about a 3-game span. Now, due to injury last week, Parker came back in, played some quarterback, gets the start tonight, and looking very good so far for the Tigers. One single receiver each side for Caldwell County. Parker fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, and he's going to get up to about the 35-yard line. That play slow developing, but still positive for Caldwell County.
Yeah, they broke out this A-bone formation a couple weeks ago. At least that's what it was called. 30 years ago, I assume it's still the A-bone. I don't know, but in the past when I've seen it run, their quarterback was under center, but same formation with the two backs up front split and then one tailback in the kind of an I position with the center and quarterback.
We'll see if they stay in it on this one, and they do. Near side receiver for Caldwell County. Looks like number 22. Up the middle, no gain for Caldwell County on that one. Maddox nowhere to go.
On the stop, number 44 for the Wildcats, Hope Hancock.
Leighton Wall with much more playing time tonight, Bob, for Caldwell County. He's been on several plays offensively for the Tigers. This time comes out Eli Stevens back in. Just a minute and a half left to play in the first half. Caldwell County looking to tack on to a 21-7 lead. We'll go down for a Go Green report right after this play. It is 3rd down and 8 for the Tigers. Parker looks to the sideline, hits Fox again at the 28. Fox tries to stay in bounds to get the first down, but gets pulled out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Let's go down for that Go Green report just before halftime with Todd.
Yeah, Caldwell County getting the first down there. It's not football, but a former Tiger basketball player playing at Rupp Arena tonight. The Georgetown College Tigers taking on the Kentucky Wildcats, and Jabrion Spikes is up there playing and representing Georgetown. So, guys, have you seen a score on that, or are you doing like me and DVRing the thing and watching it later?
Yeah, it's recording. We don't have to pass a score if you don't want to.
All right, yeah, I wasn't going to give a score, but just glad that Jabrion's up there.
Looking forward to watching that one later on tonight. Parker wanted to go sideline overthrows. I think there's some confusion on that play. You had Fox pull up at about the 20, and the throw going to the sideline, but down to about the 10-yard line.
You know, what everybody really should be looking for in the Caldwell game is the former Tiger Reagan McAllister, who is sitting right behind Coach Cal tonight.
There's something else to look for
so
tonight.
There you go.
It's a lot of connections.
Well, you know, you can't hide money.
I didn't know you were in the coal business, Bruce.
Oh, I'm in it, Bob.
Second down for the Tigers at the 25-yard line. Handoff. Caldwell County with some room. It's Maddox. Shakes a tackle at the 15, and Maddox finds the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers.
No
Maddox
flags.
with some nice running. Gets to the left side. Got hit at about the 15, 14-yard line in that neighborhood. Shook that one. Angled it in and got to the end zone untouched after that.
He literally ran out of a shoe.
It's going to be Sutton Ritchie in for the Goodwin Insurance extra point attempt. And Trigg County, about the time they spotted the ball, I think Trigg County broke off the line of scrimmage.
You know, from my first game, Todd, I had a Gus reference. If you remember, I think Dick Buckus broke through the line and Gus kicked him.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, he was on Gus's team, but then they traded him, and I think he came through the line, and Gus gave him a boot, and he went flying.
Wasn't that a national record 96-yard field goal or something?
It was. I think it was 96, but you remember he slipped in the mud there, and
they did it again.
Yeah, same play. I think Trigg County thinks they know the snap count on this one and busting through on that left side of the line of Trigg County and whistles again by the officials.
Yeah, I'd go for 2 now. Ball the one looks like.
Stop with that analytics nonsense. Kick it.
I think we've got a 70.2% chance of 2.
Ritchie, third time's a charm coming up. Snap is back, kick is up, and of course plenty of distance and good. 1:02 left to play in the first half. 28-7 Tigers. Back after this.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle. Get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong. Take a look at the latest livestock market reports. Hear the latest edition of Traveling to Bluegrass and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Live from Tiger Stadium, where the Tigers are rocking a 28-7 lead. That's our 2 best scoring games combined into the first half tonight, Bob. Before tonight, we had a couple of 14-point games with only averaging a little over 7 a game on the season. 28 here in the first half.
We're approaching 200 yards in total offense, too, in the first half.
Well, everyone here tonight got to see what is probably a record, guys, because I'm pretty sure that's the shortest extra point we've ever kicked.
Hall of Fame ceremony is coming up at halftime. We'll have that with, according to Todd and JJ, Mr. Cole Sloan doing the announcers as Frankie Brown goes into the Hall of Fame. Actually, a couple of class of 82 classmates of mine, Paul Copeland, also in the bunch tonight going into the Hall of Fame. So looking forward to seeing both of those classmates down along with several others going into the 2023 class of the Caldwell County Football Hall of Fame.
I'm not sure Frankie actually graduated, did he?
Frankie was a smart guy, man.
I'm thinking he was just given the diploma so he wouldn't come back.
Players back out on the field after the quick timeout. And Caldwell County set to kick it away. Last time it was a deep one into the end zone. We'll see what Ritchie does here. Gets hold of it again pretty well. This one, though, going to be fielded and bobbled at the 6-yard line. Trigg able to pick it up across the 10, 15, 20, and tripped up at the 22-yard line where the Wildcats will take over offensively.
It was a big score. The defense gave up the score, and Trigg was, trying to crawl back in it, cut it down to 14, but then big score for the offense to take it down and push the lead back to 21. Now and just keep them from getting in the next 56 seconds. Then you get the ball to start the second half.
I think that tackle was by number 21, Drew Stevens. We heard from the sideline. So 56 seconds, as Bruce said, left in the first half. Caldwell County looking over the offense of Trigg County. Trigg puts a player in motion. Little pitch is across the 25 and up near the 30-yard line. Clock still running with 45 seconds. And a flag comes in after the play, a little jawing between number 5 for Trigg County and number 25 for Caldwell County. We'll sort this one out. That one well after the play around those two players. with Zy Rollins and Peyton Williams.
If this is college, we'll see unsportsmanlike conduct on both teams.
Let's go down for a Go Green Field report real quick with Todd and see what this one's about.
Well, guys, I know the Caldwell County sideline was wanting a flag on Trigg County. Couldn't see exactly what happened, but we'll get the call here, and it will be on Trigg County. They'll back them up 15, and if you're greedy right now and you're wearing blue and gold, you would like a turnover that might get you some points and really go into halftime on a high.
And one thing, we were watching Sutton Ritchie in warm-ups, Bob and I were, and that kid was hitting from about 38 to 40 with pretty much ease at that end of the field. Still see the breeze blowing, has the flag stretched out. Can't really tell if it's against the player or if it's across the field.
Feels like it's blowing across a little bit.
You're listening to Tiger Football on WPKY Princeton, Caldwell County, with their biggest point total of the season so far, leading this one 28-7 over Trigg County. They sort the personal foul penalty out against the Wildcats. They'll spot the ball at the 16-yard line. Trigg set for the snap. He goes back to Good. Good on the keeper. Tries to hit the left side. Bounces off a few Tigers at the 15-yard line. Gets some open room down the sideline. Thrown out of bounds as he crosses the 30 in the neighborhood of the 33-yard line.
And that should be enough for a first down.
That's what you didn't want if you're Caldwell County. Tackle the guy but keep him in bounds. Instead, the clock stops at the 40-second mark.
Yeah, I think he's out of bounds at the 31. Pick up a 15 on that play. Brings up 2nd and 1.
And it is Trigg County back to the line of scrimmage. Caldwell County still with a timeout should they get this ball stopped. It's Good carrying the ball loosely but breaks again. 2 Tiger tacklers, finally gets corralled, enough for a first down, but they keep him in bounds. He's out to the 38-yard line. Flag on the play on the far sideline. We'll get the official face mask against the Tigers. So Caldwell County having a little bit of bad luck here in the closing seconds of the first half defensively, as that one is going to tack 15 yards on to the end of the play and bring Trigg County into Caldwell County territory at the 48-yard line. Will be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats, still with 31 seconds to use here before halftime, trailing this one 28-7. Trigg spreads it out again, has extra tight end in the set. Good sideline pass complete at the 48, cuts it back across, gets away from a couple of Tigers, and it's a jersey tackle near the 30-yard line, or at least the grab of the jersey started at the 30, but Trigg County able to pull it on down to the 24-yard line and get out of bounds at the same time. So the Wildcats trying to answer here with 14 seconds to play in the first half. We'll have a joint barbecue talk with one of the coaches right at halftime at the whistle. Good fakes the handoff. And this one's intercepted, tried to go over the middle. It's Caldwell County on the interception. Back across the 35, 40. It is Roach into Trigg County territory, and he's going to be tackled. And time goes out on the interception by Jack Roach as he returns it to the 43-yard line. Todd, you get one of the coaches. You go ahead whenever you are ready.
All right, I've got Coach McClung down here. Coach McClung, game couldn't have started off much better for you guys tonight.
Yeah, I was really happy we made some plays on offense, which that's been an issue for us all year. So it was nice to finally get some big plays, especially early in the game, and get us started off that way.
What do you talk to the guys about at halftime to come out and nail this one down?
We got to tackle better. You know, we're trying to tackle their big quarterback up high, and he's a big, strong kid, and you know we're bouncing off of him. We got to tackle him better. We're getting there. We got to tackle, and that's it.
Things looking good so far.
I'm happy, but I want them to finish. You know, we can't take them lightly. They're going to keep playing, so we got to continue to make.
That's the Joint Barbecue. You can visit the Joint Barbecue also online at jointbbqwky.com. The best thing to complement game day is a bite from the Joint Barbecue. We'll take a 30-second break, and we're going to keep it right here, John, because they're going to go straight to the Hall of Fame ceremony. So let's take it to the PA announcer, Cole Sloan, for tonight's activities.
Team. Fagan was an outstanding defensive and offensive lineman on a strong Tiger teams that went 7-4 in 1989 and 9-2 in 1990. Fagan was one of the last Tigers to play varsity football as an 8th grader before the KHSAA made 8th graders ineligible at the varsity level. A two-way starter, Fagan was named All-WKC his senior session. David Fagan. The next new member is Mo Hollowell. Mo was a senior on the 1996 team. He was a two-way starter at receiver and defensive back. Hollowell led the team in receptions his senior season. He had 27 catches for 467 yards and 7 touchdowns to help the Tigers forge a 9-3 record. He also recorded 5 interceptions and 8 total takeaways that year. Hollowell was named an honorable mention All-State by the Courier-Journal following his senior season. He also topped the team in catches as a junior, making 22 grabs for 420 yards and 5 scores in 1995. Mo Hollowell. The next inductee is Ricky Robinson. Ricky was unable to attend tonight. Representing him is his father, Clarence Robinson. Ricky was a senior on the 1985 Tiger team. Robinson led the team in rushings that season with 514 yards and 3 touchdowns. He also averaged over 35 yards on 7 kickoff returns and over 10 yards on 13 punt returns. Robinson scored touchdowns in each game as Caldwell knocked off 2 schools in 1985 that went on to win state championships, Crittenden County in Class A and Mayfield in Class 2A. Ricky Robinson. Next is Craig Wyatt. Craig was a senior on Caldwell County's 1998 state championship team. Wyatt hauled in 2 touchdown passes in the Tigers' 38-28 win over Danville in the state finals. He was second on the team in receptions with 21 catches for 414 yards and 6 touchdowns that season, while also finishing 4th in tackles with 106 from his defensive end position. Craig Wyatt. The last inductee for this year is Frankie Brown. He is accompanied tonight by his grandson Easton, Over, Talon, and all. Frankie has been a familiar voice at Tiger Stadium for many years, employing home crowds to get on your feet, Tiger fans. Brown is in his 28th straight season of doing PA for home football games for the Tigers. Frankie Brown. Congratulations to all of this year's inductees.
That's all I have on the list. That's all the papers he got. That's all the papers he got. They didn't give you all of them?
They gave me these other 2. Who is it?
John Mark Hutchinson.
Okay. Next is John Mark Hutchinson. John Mark was a senior on the 1995 team. He was an outstanding linebacker and fullback. Hutchinson led the Tigers in tackles in both 1994 and 1995, including 136 stops his senior season. That was 39 more tackles than anyone else on the team. Hutchinson topped the team with 78 total tackles in 1984. John Mark Hutchinson. Ricky Robinson. I already did Ricky Robinson.
Who else you got this on?
Craig Wyatt?
Craig Wyatt,
No, I did it. one left. Is it
Paul Copeland.
And last, Paul Copeland. Paul was a senior on the 1981 Tiger football team. Copeland was the team's leading rusher that season with 731 yards and 7 touchdowns. He also led the Tigers in interceptions with 5 and was fourth in tackles with 73. He finished his career with over 1,150 yards rushing. Paul Copeland. Congratulations to all of this year's inductees.
And that is the completion of the 2023 induction of the Caldwell County Football Hall of Fame class. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll send it down to the field for the Little Caesars halftime report next on WPKY.
Entering its 10th year, the Planters Bank Season of Giving is a bank tradition that has a goal of bringing awareness to community organizations. This year, the focus is on local and area businesses. Gifts, experiences, and delicious meals will be spotlighted for each of the Planters Bank communities. Planters is sharing a little about the many wonderful small businesses in this area in hopes of bringing additional awareness and even new customers their way during this holiday season.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
Hey, it's Tess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We'll get you ready to start your day with sticky notes and local, regional, and national news updates at 6:30 and 7:30. Complete weather-edge forecast, jump in a Wayback Machine, birthdays and anniversaries at 7:30. Catch up with Community Calendar and cover local issues, events, and even share the love with Coffee Talk at 8 a.m. Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
The teams are in the locker room, and it's time for the Tiger Halftime Report on WPKY.
It's halftime at Tiger Stadium, the 139 Bowl, the 11th playing of the 139 Bowl. Caldwell County has won the first 10, and right now Caldwell County up 28-7 at halftime in this one. A big night at Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County's seniors honored before the game, and then, of course, just finished the Hall of Fame induction for the 2023 Caldwell County Football Hall of Fame class. This is the Little Caesars halftime report on WPKY. Ready to level up your game night? Make Little Caesars of Princeton your first stop. Their mouth-watering pizza, starting at just $6.49, will have your crew cheering before the game even starts. And don't leave without a fan-favorite Crazy Bread combo. Little Caesars sends the best of luck this year. Go get 'em, Tigers. You're on the Little Caesars halftime report. And we're going to start things out by checking a few scores for you. There was a Thursday game this week. South Warren defeated Logan County 42-6 last night. Checking some scores tonight, Warren Central leads Todd County Central 20-14. That game's in the second quarter. McLean County made the trip to Draftonville tonight, and the Cougars lead 14-10 in the second quarter there. Webster County on post tonight. The Trojans with a 29-13 lead over Fort Campbell in the second period there. Hopkins County Central with a big lead in the second quarter at Fulton County tonight. That's 19-0. At halftime, the Greenwood Gators lead the Union County Braves 7-6 at halftime. Union County looking to finish off a perfect regular season. They're 9-0, but right now down in Bowling Green 7-6 to the Greenwood Gators.
Here in Princeton, 28-7 is our halftime score. Caldwell County on top of Trigg County. Caldwell County looking for its first win of the season as we continue on the New Tech Seed scoreboard. Paducah Tillman over Russellville, 14-0. That's early first quarter score there. At halftime, Owensboro 7, Henderson County 6. Crittenden County leads at County tonight, 14-7. They're in the second quarter there. Hopkinsville had to make the trip to Louisville tonight for its regular season finale. And in the third period there, it's Louisville Pleasure Ridge Park 28 and Hoptown 6. Interesting matchup here in Murray tonight. The Madisonville North Hopkins Maroons and the Murray Tigers. Of course, the Caldwell County Tigers have seen both of those teams this season. We have a first quarter score from that one. It's Madisonville 14 and Murray nothing. Muhlenberg County all over Ballard Memorial 33-0. Mayfield big over Christian County 36-8. Both of those last two scores are second period scores. So that's where we stand at halftime. That's the New Tech scoreboard. With New Tech Seed, they grow more than just corn and soybeans. Like the Tigers, they grow success. Nikki Dunbar, their dedicated district sales manager, partners with reputable dealers like Jake Jones with Farmersville Seed and Acreage Farm Supply. Success, enjoyment, family is the New Tech Seed lifestyle. Come join the lifestyle. There's a bountiful harvest waiting for you on the other side. New Tech Seed bringing you the halftime scoreboard tonight. And we'll move right along to our halftime moment in history, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. Going to take you back tonight to September 18th, 1981. Paul Copeland ran for 149 yards and 3 Tiger touchdowns that night as Caldwell County defeated Trigg County 18-15 here at Tiger Stadium. Caldwell led that game 18-6 in the final quarter, but the Wildcats rallied to make things interesting, pulling to within 18-15 and then completing a pass at the Tiger 2-yard line on the very final play of the game. But the Tigers held on that night 18-15. Paul Copeland, one of the new inductees into the Caldwell County Football Hall of Fame. That group honored here at halftime tonight. Again, Paul Copeland, David Fagan, Mo Hollowell, John Mark Hutchison, Ricky Robinson, Craig Wyatt, and Frankie Brown, all joining the Caldwell County Football Hall of Fame, and all of them very deserving. West Kentucky Memorials with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County football. West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials. The halftime moment in history, as always, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. As we check the New Tech Seed scoreboard once again here at Tiger Stadium, it's Caldwell County 28, Trigg County 7, and we'll be back with more as we continue on the Little Caesars halftime report here on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin Insurance, they take care of all your insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care. Our team of medical professionals can diagnose and treat a wide range of orthopedic care and get you back on the path to a happier, healthier you. Whether you need basic fracture care or osteoporosis management, a sports physical, or back pain treatment, we've got you covered. To learn more or to schedule an appointment with an orthopedic provider, visit caldwellmedical.com.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
At YourSportsEdge.com, we strive every day to continue to bring you the gold standard in high school sports coverage with more on your teams
and your players.
Boy, did it show up there.
And while they are not gold,
Unbelievable.
those crystal awards we have won for doing what we love to do are pretty cool too.
That's something you see every day.
The Kentucky Broadcasters Best Digital Product Award winner,
Ball game over.
YourSportsEdge.com.
Halftime of the 139 Bowl at Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County up big in this one, 28-7, and the Tigers will get the ball starting the second half here tonight as both teams back out on the field warming up. An extended halftime tonight as we had the Caldwell County Football Hall of Fame ceremony here, and the Caldwell County Band of Pride just getting finished up playing at halftime as well. Mentioned earlier in the broadcast that Caldwell County and Trigg County are the longest continuous rivals on each other's schedules. The teams have met every year since consolidation at Caldwell in 1954. Caldwell has won the last 10 meetings and holds a 47-22-1 lead in the all-time series with Trigg. Prior to 1954, Princeton Butler played Trigg every year back to 1947, so that's how long these two teams have been meeting. And the series actually dates even farther back than that. The first meeting between the Tigers and Wildcats was a 19-12 Butler victory in 1938. Princeton Butler was 10-0-2 in games against Trigg. The schools did not play during the four-year period from 1943 to 46, but again, this game goes all the way back to 1938. This week's game is the 83rd meeting all-time between the two communities. Checking a few halftime stats for you here, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. We have the defensive totals on hand right now. Jack Roach has 12 tackles in the first half, a fumble recovery, and an interception. 2 tackles for loss. He's been on 8 first hits, so Roach doing a good job with the Tigers there. Cooper Mobley has 7 tackles for Caldwell County. Garner Stallings in on 7 stops as well. Camden Wofford has 7 tackles for Caldwell County also in the first half. Gus Fox in on 5 stops for the Caldwell County Tigers. We'll get you some other stats as we get closer to the second half and as we get into the second half, but that's the halftime stats for right now, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County football, West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials, and we appreciate West Kentucky Memorials for sponsoring our stats and our halftime moment in history each week here at Tiger Stadium. Junior Pro football action tomorrow. The Tiger young teams will be headed to Union County and not far off from the Junior Pro Jamboree this year. That will be over at Webster County. Got you a few stats now here at halftime. Caldwell County with 224 total yards of offense, 179 in the air as Luke Parker 8 of 9 passing, 3 touchdowns in the first half. 45 rushing yards, 179 passing, 224 total, 9 first downs for the Tigers. For Trigg County, 173 total yards, 147 of that on the ground, 26 in the air. The Wildcats have 7 first downs. Again, Tigers will get the ball first to start the second half, and we'll send it back upstairs after this. That's going to complete the Little Caesars halftime report tonight. Thanks for joining us down on the field. Back up top after this on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
For 25 years, La Potosina Mexican Restaurant has been your choice for authentic Mexican food. They appreciate your business through the years. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Pair your favorite meals with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryouts. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. La Potosina Mexican Restaurant with locations in Princeton and Marion. Be sure to follow them on Facebook. And thanks again for 25 great years.
When we say
classic hits,
we mean
American woman, stay away from me. All I need is a miracle. All I need is you. After midnight, we gon' let it all rain down.
Listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium as we get set for second half action. Caldwell County in the lead 28-7, and we'll receive the opening kickoff here in the second half. Bob, I'll turn it over to you for the third quarter sponsor.
Third quarter sponsor again is Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, located on Northfield Drive here in Princeton. Stop in and see Pam, store full of inventory. Stop in and see Hab. He's your local U-Haul dealer. Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, everything a home should be.
Caldwell County not really expecting a deep kick on this one. They've got Maddox, and I think it's Shane Farrow at the 25-yard line. We'll see if Trigg County kicks it deep or they try the onside kick, and they do try the onside. And whistles blow at midfield. Flag on the play.
Dennis Trigg was offsides on the kick. The returner went a little faster. The cover guy went a little faster than the kicker got to the ball, so the timing was off.
And I think with Trigg being out of the playoffs and nothing to lose, it didn't surprise anybody that they tried the onside kick. Caldwell County, in fact, took their 3 deep backs and moved them all up at least 20 yards shorter. So this time Trigg will retry it from the 35-yard line as we get into play here in the second half, with Caldwell leading 28-7. Todd spoke with Coach McClung on the way off the field, and Coach McClung wanted to focus on the Tigers tackling in that first half. Said he likes this lead, wants to finish it off, but they're going to have to tackle well because Trigg will not give up. Out of the locker room. Looked like another offside. This one not called. Ball picked up at the 40. Caldwell County with a good return. Rollins on the return for Caldwell County. Gets it deep into Trigg County territory. We'll see where they'll spot this one, but it looks like it's going to be inside the 30 or right on the 30.
It'll be big, I think, for Caldwell to get down and score. Don't want to come out of the second half, counting the game as a win yet. We've not been in this position all year, so we'll see how we handle it. But if we can get down and score, I think we can help take pretty much most of the wind out of Trigg County sails.
We still have work to do.
Yeah, I think that was a good point. We have not been in this position. We've been on the other end of this a few times this season. Caldwell County with one player in motion. Still Parker at quarterback. Handoff to the deep back is Maddox. Maddox hits the line of scrimmage head on right up the middle and picks up about 2 on the carry. I heard Todd say at the half, I think he had Roach with 12 tackles. That puts him at 99 tackles on the season. So, Bruce, you were almost right. He almost got to the 100 mark in that first half.
Well, I do better. I've been doing a little better here than I have on FanDuel, so maybe that'll improve.
Parker has a 3-back set. A-bone is what Bruce called it from the days gone by. Parker, quick pass out. That one tipped off the fingers of Fox. Fox has been his favorite receiver tonight by far. Those two have hooked up for some pretty big gains, but that one incomplete. 3rd down and 7 coming up for Caldwell County. Just underway here in the second half. Caldwell leads 28-7. Tigers on the road next week in the playoffs. As strange as that may sound after this season, but they will take on the number 1 seed in Owensboro Catholic at Owensboro.
Which could be a Thursday night game, as we have alluded to.
Parker calls for the ball, takes a snap. He's going to keep it himself, tries to get to the edge, has a player hanging on his shoulder, still stood up, and he's going to be met with a crowd of white jerseys and well short of a first down.
You're going to get him to the 31, Dennis? 30?
I think they've got him inside down to about the 27-yard line is where the official on this side is standing.
27. Got more than I thought.
Like I said, big play coming up here on 4th down. Our first 3 plays out of this half have lacked a little enthusiasm. They've not been run with much crispness. So, again, like I said, was a little worried about the mindset coming out, being ahead, which, like I said, is the new experience. But hopefully they can get together on this one and get the first down.
4th and 6 for the Tigers. I'll look for something maybe to Fox. He has single coverage on the near side. Parker back, looks that way. Now he's going to roll, has some pressure in the backfield. Throws it down the field. That one is going to be short and almost intercepted, but incomplete at the 12-yard line. I think he was looking for Stevens on the play, but had some pressure, had to scramble, and throws against the grain, if you will, running left, throwing right. And it falls incomplete, giving Trigg County the football with 10:15 left to play in the 3rd quarter. First and 10, Wildcats coming up from their own 26-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Trigg County there. They've come out and not rolled over and got a stop. So hopefully our defense can step up and do the same.
So the Tiger defense back out on the field, ended the first half with a big interception by Jack Roach to cap off a good first half. Good on the keeper at quarterback. Caldwell County again having trouble tackling the big quarterback for Trigg County. Pushes it out near the 40-yard line, just short of it. That play by Roach, guys, let's go back to that first half. We'll call that a Big Deals, Big D, big defensive play. Look for big savings on the Big Deal store on WPKYonline.com. With a Tiger win, you can save 23% in the deal store with the code TIGER all weekend. First time we actually may get a chance to use that discount all weekend, so a lot of people maybe get on for some shopping on WPKYonline.com. Snap back to Good, keeps it again himself. Flag in the backfield. Good's going to be stopped on first down. No gain, but a flag in the backfield. Looks like preliminary call is a hold against the Trigg County Wildcats.
Yeah, I would say that's probably the odds-on favorite to be the call.
Seals on the tackle for Caldwell County. We'll get the call now from the white cap down on the field.
They're talking to Coach McClung, so I guess it is on Trigg. They're asking if wants to take the penalty or decline it.
And it is a hold against the Wildcats. So that'll put the ball back at the 30-yard line. First down and 20 coming up for Trigg County. We talked a little bit about Caldwell County's road trip next week against Owensboro Catholic. Many people think that's the top team in Class 2A. Right now, RPI-wise, they are the top team. The polls have them at number 3 in the state. So a tough plan ahead for Caldwell County next weekend. Good on the keeper. It's about 6 on the carry.
Looks like the old-fashioned single wing, Bruce.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't figure out this Good offensive play in the beginning of the game, because I'm glad they spotted us a few scores before they have, because we've not stopped it.
Trigg County opened the game with just about everybody on the line. Good or Bridges, just a sheer running game right up the middle. That didn't work. They started going more to the spread sets with the trips on either side. This time they come out with it to the right, and it's really allowed Trigg County to spread Caldwell County's defense out just a little bit. Bridges on the handoff, hit and brought down at the 40-yard line. Good stop by Caldwell County.
Yeah, we got them in 3rd and long. They've not been very proficient at passing tonight. This is a passing down, but again, if I'm quite certain their coaches are looking at it as getting 5 yards, 2 plays, because I would say they will probably go for it.
Under 9 to play in the 3rd quarter, 28-7. Caldwell County with the lead. Trigg County with the football, and the 3 receivers set out to the right side. Single receiver, man-to-man to the far side. Good thought about the pitch, keeps it himself, breaks a tackle, and he's going to be close to a first down. Depends on the spot where his knee went down. But he's tackled right at midfield, and we'll see where they spot it, and it is going to be at the 50. And it is a first down, Trigg County. That's what Coach McClung talked about on the way off the field with Todd at the end of the first half. We've got to tackle better. This is a big kid, and you can't hit him high. Caldwell County bouncing off, and Good able to pick up the first down.
One positive of this offense, it does keep the clock rolling, so it is eating away at the clock for Trigg County.
Same set, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Again, Good hit in the backfield. That was Sherrill, had him pinned in the backfield, got away from there, but only about a 2-yard gain before being pushed out of bounds on the far sideline. 2nd and 8 coming up for the Wildcats with 8:08 to play on the clock, stopping with the out of bounds.
If they've got some little option play off this, there's a good chance they could get pretty big yards, because we got to be selling out to stop Good right now, because he's pretty much keeping the ball every play.
About 6 out of the last 7 plays, he's just taking a snap and trying to find a hole.
The receivers are pretty much decoys at this point. Flags down as I think the Tigers jumped on that one. Little hard count by Good. Drew Caldwell County offsides. And that's going to make it second and just about 3 now for the Wildcats, who stopped Caldwell County 3 and out on their first possession. Actually 4 and out, but Caldwell County turned it over on downs, and Trigg County trying to take advantage. And they know they still have a lot of time, being this early in the second half. They can't afford to keep it on the ground at this point. Snap is bobbled, gets through Good's hands. He picks it up on a bounce, but hits the ground, slips back on the 45-yard line of Trigg County. That'll bring up third down and about 15 coming up for the Wildcats now. Actually, they'll spot him at the 46.
11-yard loss on that play.
Now their offense is, same philosophy as ours in terms of, they're just not good enough to get behind chains and take net loss plays, and so that's putting them in third and very long. So I like the chances of getting a stop here.
That was a high snap, but not so high that he shouldn't have brought it down. Just looked like it went right through his hands. Good takes it. Pass to the sideline is complete at the 46-yard line. Trigg County up the field, but out of bounds, well short of a first down. They get to about the Tiger 47-yard line, it looks like. No, they're going to call it the 45.
I believe they got enough yards there where they're going to go for it on fourth down now.
Big fourth down play midway here of the third quarter, 28-7 Tigers. But a stop here, and Caldwell County with a chance to extend that lead. Normally we would think a 21-point lead at this point of the ball game pretty comfortable, but it's just been one of those seasons for the Tigers, and I think Caldwell County jumps again.
Left guard there doing his LeBron James imitation of flopping when one of the Tigers came across the line and touched him.
I will have to agree wholeheartedly with that description, Bruce. There's a conversation amongst the officials. It looked like it was an obvious call against the Tigers, but we're going to see. And it's not. It's against Trigg County. Caldwell County drawing off, and the coaching staff really mad along the far sideline.
Caldwell County's coaching staff actually helping to make that call because they were saying that Trigg offensive line was simulating the snap count. So I don't know if somebody was squeezing the football and making the Tigers jump, but that's why it went against Trigg County.
Ball back to the 50. Thank you, Todd, for that Go Green field report. 7:19 left to play in the third. 28-7 Tigers. Ball right on the midfield line.
In terms of Good's passing ability tonight, he's thrown the ball 5 times and completed all 5 of them. 4 to his receivers and 1 to our receiver.
Travis Construction and Concrete timeout on the field, and John will keep it right here. Tell the folks about our fine timeout sponsors all season long. They've been Travis Construction and Concrete for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and more. Your people to call are Travis Construction and Concrete. Here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete.
One of those timeouts there, I think, where the officials wanted just to bid in the ear of the referee, and again, I never quite understood that. It happens a lot with coaches, and but I don't know what you're hoping to achieve at that point, because they're not going to reverse the call. So all you've done is wasted a timeout. But
maybe it makes him feel better, and he's only got 3 left for the rest of the season, and he decides to burn one here.
Can't take them home with you, Dennis, can you?
You can't keep it till next year.
That's right.
You're right, Bob. Pretty big crowd on hand tonight for Caldwell County here in the finale, and shows the support that Caldwell County fans have for a team, no matter the record. This team struggling this year at 0-9, but a good crowd tonight on hand, both for senior night and Hall of Fame ceremony.
Speaking of crowds, I think Trigg has a good crowd as well.
The punt almost blocked by Caldwell County. This one takes a Trigg County bounce again down to the 23-yard line, it looks like, where Caldwell County will take over 1st and 10 with 7:11 on the third quarter clock. 28-7 Caldwell County lead. Let's go down for a Go Green field report with Todd.
Yeah, Caldwell County looking pretty good right now, forcing a punt there. at what point do you just keep the ball on the ground and try to keep the clock running? You know, right now you're up 21, 7 minutes and change left in the third quarter. The clock is Caldwell County's friend right now.
I agree almost wholeheartedly, except for the fact that Parker and Fox are teaming up so well tonight. I think he's still got to take a couple of shots, the way Gus has been able to get a couple of steps on his defender tonight. Parker out of the gun, complete to Fox at the 21-yard line. Fox gets hit. He's going to pick up a little positive yardage, but not much. Trigg County was burned by Fox so much early in the game, guys. I think they're kind of keying on Fox. If Parker does go back, you're going to know if you're Trigg County where number 28 is on the field.
Yeah, like I said, they've been splitting him out a lot this game, and Trigg was sitting in a little three-deep zone on that play, and just pretty much throw it out to Gus and see what he could do with it. He didn't have a lot of blocking out there. He got a couple yards out of the play.
2nd and 7 for the Tigers. Parker, hand off to the deep back. Maddox has some room across the 30, 40, wants to cut it back in, and pushed out of bounds. Luke Maddox has had some good carries tonight for Caldwell County, and he picks up a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down. You're never too healthy, too strong, and too good of health. Lake Barkley CrossFit has classes designed for anyone at any fitness level and always free to come and try Lake Barkley CrossFit, where the athletes train.
Luke Maddox has run the ball really well tonight. He finds the hole really well.
One receiver each way for the Tigers out of the A-bone. Low throw. They're going to call it complete. I thought that was maybe on the ground. It's going to be a loss. It would have been better for Caldwell County to have dropped that ball or it hit the ground, as the loss is going to be back to the 40-yard line. A loss of 1 on the play and the pass to Eli Stevens.
Yeah, just a kind of a slow play there, developed slow, and just didn't have a lot of chance for success from the outcome or from the onset, and wound up losing a yard.
Stevens out. Leighton Wall into the ball game at 1 wide receiver for Caldwell County. Parker, 2nd down and 11. Hands off to Maddox. Maddox hit at the 40, stood up, and then Trigg County comes in and finishes it off. So the ball just back up to the 40. 3rd down and long coming up for the Tigers. 5.5 to play here in the third quarter. Tigers with a comfortable lead, 28-7. It gets more comfortable the longer that clock ticks, but you don't want to see things just fall away or see the offense start to bog down for Caldwell County, who showed a lot of promise in that first half.
Yeah, that's kind of, we've got a lead, but our problem is we've not really run the ball well all night. Our success has come from throwing the ball, so it's sort of hard to try to take the clock out by just running it.
Caldwell spreads it to a 3-receiver set to the left. Parker has some pretty good protection now, has a scramble, looks down the field, still has time. Flag in the backfield. Parker keeps it himself, gets up to the 50, knocked out of bounds at the 49-yard line of Trigg County, but we'll see what the flag is in the backfield. Generally a hold, and this one is a hold against Caldwell County, so that will negate what likely was a first down for Caldwell County. Tigers will have to bring it back. 4:46 on a stopped clock after the penalty. And they'll spot the ball at the 30. And, Bob, this is something that's been just almost like a trademark for Caldwell County. You get a good drive going, get a good play for a first down, and it's a penalty.
Yeah, we had to at least see 1 or 2 or 3 of those tonight, and we just saw one.
3 receivers to the right side for Parker. Looks like Wall, the lone receiver, to the left. Parker drops back. 4-man rush for Trigg County. Parker avoids 1 rush, throws it down the field. This one overthrown.
He had Fox. Fox. Luke was rolling to his offhand and under a little bit of pressure. Fox was open, though. It just passed this one a little high.
Yeah, it looked like it actually went closer to Leighton Wall, to Eli Stevens on that play, but Stevens was well covered down the field.
Yeah, Fox was Fox's man. As soon as Luke started running toward the line of scrimmage, just left him, broke his contain, and like I said, he left Fox open. Pass was a little high.
And Caldwell County is going to bring the punt unit out with 4:20 left to play in the third. It is Nichols in to do the punting. He'll put this one in play from about his 20. This one a good kick. High kick's going to bounce at the Trigg County 39-yard line and take a big Caldwell County bounce inside the 30 and down at the 26-yard line. The last couple of games especially, Nichols has really kicked the ball well when Caldwell County's had to punt the ball away. And a lot of times under some big rushes. So a good job by Nichols to pin Trigg County back at their own 26-yard line.
Yeah, we'll see what Trigg does. They might have to open it up through the air here a little bit now, but you know, when you're picking up 5, 6, 7 yards on every rush.
They bring Davari Good back out at quarterback. Good, the third one down the list as far as quarterbacks go for Trigg County this season.
Like we got 2 defenders on 3 receivers over here.
Good doesn't even look that way, instead keeps it himself, goes up the middle, veers off to the left, and picks up about 3 on the play. And you're right, Bob, that was, if Trigg County had seen that or if Good had looked that way, there was a trip set to the right for Trigg County and only 2 in coverage for Caldwell County.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when they come out with this set if it was a bust on our part,
or if they just know they're not going to throw it,
or if they're
or we're gambling that they're not going to throw. And
I mean, because we're not playing man, but it's 3 over here, so they've got the numbers. That's why coaches said up top they might want to take a look over here.
Good again, shakes a couple of tacklers at the 35 and gets it out to the 39-yard line, and enough for a first down. Good giving it all he has here in his last game of the season.
It's going to be sore tomorrow. He's been hit 750 times tonight.
Yeah, he is
taking a punishment.
Had his own number called the majority of the plays for Trigg County tonight. We'll go down to about 3 minutes when Trigg snaps this football. 28-7, Tigers with the lead. 3 to go in the third. Same 3 receivers to the right. Handoff this time to Bridges. Tries to come right, bust it back up the middle. Has a good gain out to the 45-yard line. And Caldwell County they're making the initial hits, Bruce, Bob, at the line of scrimmage or just past, but Trigg County able to shake the initial hit and pick up good yardage after the hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's a familiar story all year. Just, missed tackles, been in position to make them, and we don't make them.
It's one thing to do it against Trigg County here tonight. Next week at Owensboro Catholic, a lot of those may turn into 6 points.
And they're wider split over here now with their 3 guys and our 2 defenders.
Good takes a high snap, keeps it himself, tries to get to the right side. He's going to be hit, and I thought initially brought down, but does shake another one. This time, though, has to go in reverse. Caldwell County extends the chase and keeps it to no gain at the 45-yard line.
Yeah, Maurice Sells had a hold of him there, and he was able to get him down to the ground.
3rd down and 4 for the Wildcats with 1:45 to play in the third.
Trigg's offense is just kind of between the rock and the hard. They don't throw the ball well, but they need points quickly. But what they can do is run the ball. But running the ball is taking a lot of time, so there's, kind of pick your poison for them, whatever they want to try to accomplish.
Trigg County on 3rd down. It's again Good. He's going to dive on the left side and be close to that first down marker.
And I predict no measurement, Dennis.
I think they're going to say first down on it.
Yeah.
And they are moving the chains on the far side. Guys, this is a Trigg County team that early in the season with Jeremiah Shearer at quarterback, Jaden Vaughn at wide receiver, they scored a lot of points. Even in their losses, they were putting up pretty good points. The defense was just giving up about 40 a game there for a stretch. But without those 2 players, this team is pretty predictable. You've got Davari Good and maybe Bridges on a few occasions in the backfield, and that's about it.
Yeah, you can look at their scores, that's whatever they had and were doing, they don't have the ability to do at this point.
Bridges on a quick hit on the hole on the left side, gets into Caldwell County territory at the 45-yard line. Bridges a pretty quick kid himself. 2nd down and 4 coming up for the Wildcats. 35 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter. We'll see what they do on 2nd down, and that will likely take us to the end of the quarter. Same trip set. Trigg County's not left this since they found out it was working much better for them. The pitch goes to Bridges to the right side, cuts it up the middle. He's going to be hit and dropped close to a 1st down, but I think he's going to be a little bit short. Only 7 seconds left on the clock to get this one away, and I don't think they will. 3rd down and a long 2 coming up for Trigg County. That's going to take us to the end of the 3rd. Same scores at half. It's Caldwell County 28, Trigg County 7. Back after this.
At Trice's, they're ordering it your way. How would you like to have a vehicle built just for you? Little things are important, like rich colors, big screens and displays, almost like watching TV. Exteriors with beautiful style and powerful engines that respond to the lightest touch on the accelerator. It's time to get what you want. Order your new ride and feel the thrill when you drive off the lot. Trice's in Princeton is the one-stop shop for everything your vehicle needs. For more information, visit tricehughes.com. That's tricehughes.com.
Pull up a chair. You're in bondage to the hottest breakfast in town. Join Todd Griffin for the WPKY Saturday Morning Quarterback Show. Every Saturday morning at 9, Todd sits down at the Biscuit Barn Ice Cream Eatery on West Main Street in Princeton. Get the inside scoop live with the coaches as they break down the game and give you more than just the numbers. Brought to you by the Biscuit Barn Ice Cream Eatery and the home for Caldwell County Tiger football, 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Ball back in play quickly as Trigg's going to be stopped just short, it looks like, on the keeper. Officials look like they're standing at about the 41.5-yard line. They've got to get to the 41. We'll see if it's close enough for measurement, and it is not. 4th down and 1. Seals on the tackle for call. It does take a lot of time on the drives that they have had.
Yeah,
and they huddle too.
Yeah, I think they know that I've got an early tee time tomorrow, so they're trying to accommodate me, and I do appreciate that.
They're just going to give you time to pack your rain gear in the morning and get going. Whistles blow. And it's going to be against Trigg County. While we've got a stop in the play, let's go down for a Go Green Field report with Todd.
Guys, I was just going to say delay a game as the play clock had expired. Don't forget, tomorrow morning we will have Saturday Morning Quarterback live from the Biscuit Barn and Ice Cream Eatery. If this score holds up, not just Tiger head coach and Aaron McClung and some of the Tiger coaches, but I bet we have a couple of players show up tomorrow as well.
Snap is back to Good. Hands off to Bridges. Bridges hits the right side. Good cut by Bridges. Turns it up the field, and he's going to have the 1st down and then some on the 4th down.
Bridges on the carry for the Wildcats.
Derek Wilson on the stop for Caldwell County. Ball spotted at the Tiger 38-yard line. And the clock still not running on. There it goes, just started back up. They got the chain set. Trigg County is going to bring that trip set to the left side of the field. It's Bridges. Or excuse me, it's Good. Good stutter steps, loses the ball, just came out of his hands, didn't get hit. He just hit the stutter step, lost control of the ball, and we'll see after the pile unclears which way it goes.
It's Trigg's ball. They're holding up 2 fingers, or 3 fingers, whatever down it is.
And it is, you're right, Bruce, Wildcat football.
Still gained 2 yards on the play.
That was just the bounce of the football, picked up the gain, and then the coverage by Trigg County. 10.5 to go in this one. Caldwell County looking to salt away their first win of the season and the first win for Coach McClung in his head coaching career at Caldwell County. 3 receivers far side, hard snap, back to Good, hands it off to Bridges. Bridges wants to go right side. Caldwell County pursues and cuts off Bridges after about a 4-yard gain on the play. Couldn't tell if there is a timeout called on the field by Caldwell County. Travis Construction and Concrete timeout on the field. Back after this.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County with a 28-7 fourth quarter lead over Trigg County. Wildcats with the football at the Caldwell County 32-yard line. 9:58 left to play in this ball game. Good facing third down and about 5 for Trigg County. High snap gets through Good's hands again. It's a foot race back to the football. Good recovers, but a big loss back to the Caldwell County 44-yard line. A couple of times tonight, those snaps have gotten away from Davari Good, and it's been a good thing for Caldwell County. That will bring up fourth down. We haven't got to call it a country mile tonight, Bob, but I think this one qualifies. You've got to get down all the way to the Tiger 28-yard line for a first down.
4th and 28, Dennis.
Trigg's kind of been their own worst enemy with a few of these plays here tonight. They're kind of reminiscent of some things we've done with, just shooting themselves in the foot when they've had some stuff going.
They're electing not to punt.
Good trying to pick up 28 on his own. Shakes a tackle, gets across midfield, but that's about it. Down to the Tiger 49-yard line. And it will be Tiger football. 1st and 10 from their own 49-yard line. Just 9:01 left to play here in the ball game.
Yeah, that play there was I don't think we're going to make it, and we're not going to chunk up something, so I think they're about ready to run the clock out and get on the bus and go back to
hit the gym
Katie's
for basketball practice maybe Monday morning. 50-yard line is the spot that Caldwell County will take over at. Parker stays in at quarterback. He's going to keep that A-bone set with Maddox, the deep back for Caldwell County. Handoff is to Maddox, goes left side, picks up about 3 on the play. Maddox has run the ball very hard tonight.
Yeah, I think that was a good move by the coaching staff last week to move Luke into the backfield and get the ball in his hands a little more often. He is definitely one of the better athletes we have on the team.
It's been kind of a trade-off between Fox and Maddox. After Maddox came back to the team, you saw Fox go out to receiver a little bit more, and tonight that's paid off big dividends. You've had the best of both worlds, really, with Maddox running the ball well for Caldwell County and then Fox hooking up with Parker on a couple of big, long plays.
But yeah, dream world here is you just, keep churning first downs out and eating clock.
Parker takes a snap, throws it down the field, complete at the 40 and out of bounds. And it is again Gus Fox, almost on cue for us here as he gets a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down, moves the chains, unable to stay inbound, so the clock does stop with 8:07 to play.
Guys, the Tigers taking the play clock down to less than 1 second that time. Also, we do have a record watch going on right now. Jack Roach has 19 tackles tonight. If my memory serves, the school record is 22.
We'll be on the watch for that. 8:07 to play in the football game, 28-7 Tigers. And Todd, during the next timeout, I think I have the stat thing up here in the booth. I'll check and see on that one for you.
I believe 2 players had 22 tackles down at Graves County one night.
It is a Travis Construction and Concrete timeout on the field. We'll take a minute and be back with the Tigers leading by 21.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
The WPKY News Edge team is dedicated to keeping you informed around the clock. News, weather, and sports. Join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees, the way it should be. We are 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
The pitch goes to Maddox as the play is underway very quickly. Back in action. Maddox goes to the left side and picks up about 3 yards on first down. 33-yard line is where the ball is spotted. Second and a long 7 coming up for Caldwell County. You're listening to Tiger Football on WPKY Princeton. Good one here for the Tigers tonight as they try to take the goose egg out of the win column and put one up to go 1-9 on the regular season. Well on the way to that right now with a 28-7 lead. Parker under center, this time a handoff to the deep back, and that is going to be Fox. Fox down to the 30-yard line. Third down and 4 coming up for Caldwell County. And I think after the timeout, the thing to do really is keep this ball on the ground and keep that clock running.
Yeah, I would say it's probably going to be a steady dose of ground and probably running the play clock down is about as far as you can get it.
And if they catch one-on-one with Fox outside, I think he may take a shot. But right now, it's Parker under center out of the wishbone. Fox on the handoff across the 30, 20. He's got a lane, gets pulled from behind. I think they're going to call him out of bounds. Stepped out at the 7 or 8 yard line. They'll put him at the 8. Big run by Caldwell County. They put this wishbone in about 3 weeks ago, and it has paid dividends in a couple of games. They look pretty good, especially down in Murray early in that first half with it. But you playing, Bruce, you think you're going to see a lot more of this one, or this formation, the rest of this 7 minutes.
Yeah, like I said, I don't foresee the ball going in the air again at this point, and they'll probably throw one right here. But
Maddox and Stevens are the receivers on both sides. Wishbone set with Parker under center. Handoff is to Fox, follows his blockers and walks it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Gus Fox did a good job staying patient on that run, followed his blockers, let them get set up, and was able to walk untouched into the end zone from 8 yards out. Gus Fox makes it 34-7. Caldwell County will look to put in the Goodwin Insurance extra point. Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency. And we've had more penalties on extra point attempts than we've had, I think, anywhere tonight.
Yeah, they're very eager.
I almost think you need to give a team 2 points when that continues to happen. Penalize them. Put 2 points on the board. Let's stop that.
One of those games where I think if we took the 2 points every time, we may be in the running clock. But Caldwell County looking to tack this one on. This kick is up by Sutton Ritchie and blocked. So with 7:01 left to play in this football game, it's Caldwell 34, Trigg County 7. Back after this.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
At YourSportsEdge.com, we strive every day to continue to bring you the gold standard in high school sports coverage with more on your teams and your players.
Where did it show up there?
And while they are not gold,
Unbelievable.
those crystal awards we have won for doing what we love to do
Tough defense.
are pretty cool too.
That's something you see every day.
The Kentucky Broadcasters Best Digital Product Award winner.
Ball game over.
YourSportsEdge.com.
Back to Tiger Stadium as Caldwell County will kick it away after it was Gus Fox from 8 yards to increase the Caldwell County lead to 34-7. Richie kicks it away, gets a big foot into this one, and Trigg County is going to watch that one land in the end zone right on the blue painted Tiger emblem, and it will be a touchback.
The kick only traveled about 64 yards in the air, Dennis.
Kid's got a leg, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's got a lot of power in the leg, and he's what he listed 145 pounds, but he gets a lot of whip when he's kicking them, and he does drive the ball.
Been a fun night here at Tiger Stadium. Still 7:01 to go in this one. But guys, talk a little bit about what you think the relief is off of Coach McClung to get that first win after a tough start to a season.
Well, I would say it's pretty huge because I think the last thing he wanted to be was basically the only coach in Caldwell County history to not have to go through a season without a win. So I'm sure it's a huge relief off him, especially because, he would hear about it from me for the next, 8 or 10 months on a daily basis. But also probably, big for these kids. They've been out here since June, working their tails off in the heat and, pretty demoralizing to just come out here every day and not come out with a win. So, for those guys, it's huge too to, at least, know that they weren't winless, for a season, especially the seniors who it's their last go around.
You think we'll carry him off the field tonight, Dennis?
I don't know. I can go over to Katie's and get my forklift and bring it back, and we can lift him and carry him off. But otherwise, I'm not sure that we could get him up.
And we love Coach McClung where we can kid with him a little bit, but I'm sure it's a big relief to him to look like he's going to come out of here as Caldwell County seals off Trigg County with 2 straight defensive stops for losses.
We've stiffened here the last 2 plays.
So it's going to be 3rd down and about 14. Under 6 minutes to play, and I'm sure Coach McClung is the one wanting to put that clock in fast motion right now just to ensure that this one is sealed away. But I'm like everybody else here at the stadium right now. I think this one is in good hands with this Caldwell County defense.
We tackled well on those last 2 plays.
Jack Roach over 100 tackles on the season. Not tonight because that would have been a record. This one's going to be intercepted and returned for a touchdown.
I think it's Mobley, isn't it?
Eli Stevens saw that one coming all the way, had it read, had to stop. He had his man covered, but almost had to stop on his approach to time it because he knew Good was going to the far side. Stevens stepped right in, took that one in from only about 6 yards out for a touchdown, Tigers. 40-7, now your score. Richie again on for the extra point attempt, brought to you by Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned and independent insurance agency. This kick is up and plenty long. 5:23 to play in this one, and it's all Caldwell County tonight. 41-7 back after this.
Planters Bank encourages you to support local. Local businesses are better at creating higher paying jobs for your neighbors. When you shop locally, you help create jobs for teachers, firemen, police officers, and many other essential professionals. They care about our community and its future. So please support local.
Pull up a chair. You're invited to the hottest breakfast in town. Join Todd Griffin for the WPKY Saturday Morning Quarterback Show. Every Saturday morning at 9, Todd sits down at the Biscuit Barn Ice Cream Eatery on West Main Street in Princeton. Get the inside scoop live with the coaches as they break down the game and give you more than just the numbers. Brought to you by the Biscuit Barn Ice Cream Eatery and the home for Caldwell County Tiger football, 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Welcome back We are at Tiger Stadium, and it's going to be a Caldwell County win tonight for the first time this season. Interception by Eli Stevens runs it up to 41-7. Only 5:23 left to play in this football game, and Caldwell County in control. Kick is off, and it is going to be into the end zone again for another touchback. Richie kind of showing off out here now. A lot of excitement. You see the student section standing up for these Tigers. Everybody wanted this win. We talked about it, Bruce, last night. You and I were in a text with a few other Tiger supporters, and we thought Caldwell County would win tonight. I did not expect 41 points on the scoreboard.
No, I thought, like I said, I didn't know much about Trigg other than, looking at their scores and, watched a little bit of film of them. But, I would have thought they'd have been a little more successful at putting some points on the board and keeping it away from us. But, they're pretty limited on offense right now with what they're able to do.
Flag on the play as Trigg County takes over. And I think we caught Trigg County at a good time. Sadly for them, they are down some starters. They are minus their starting quarterback, who's no longer with the team. Their big stud, number 4, Jaden Vaughn, not in the game tonight.
Yeah, reasons those kids aren't there, but they're not there. But they earlier in the year when they had them, they're not without some talent. If these kids will, devote the time and dedicate to try to get better, I think down the road things could get better for them. But that kind of remains to be seen.
Davari Good is going to be somebody to be reckoned with in the seasons to come for Trigg County. But tonight, you can't just have one player against this Caldwell County defense and come away with a win. Good on the pitch to Bridges. Bridges with a good run on first down out to the 30-yard line. It should be enough for another Trigg County first down with 5:14 on the clock. 41-7 Tigers. They'll move the chains and fire the clock back up.
I'm still looking for a measurement, Dennis.
Let's go down for a Go Green report with Todd.
Yeah, guys, I was just going to say that Coach Ezel mentioned after last week's Trigg County game that, their offensive line, the line has been pretty good this season, but their skill position players have just had so many injuries over the course of the season.
Good on the keeper after the high snap, able to pull it down, picks up good yardage again on first down.
Good on the keeper.
It took several Tigers to pull him down at the 36-yard line.
37-yard line.
So a big run on first down for Good.
The one thing I've been asked the most the last 3 or 4 weeks is, has Caldwell County ever had a losing season in football? And in another 4 minutes and 25 seconds, I can actually say, no, Caldwell County has never had a winless season in football. Now,
if you
Princeton
want to say
Butler
it now.
had one in 1926, but Caldwell County High School has never gone winless.
I think Dennis was at that game in 26. I think that's his first game he ever attended, actually.
And off to Bridges. Bridges finds a hole, cuts it back to the middle of the field, and gets out to midfield. And Todd, I'll tell you, if you want to go ahead and say it, if it happens not to end up true, I will take the blame. But I'm going to call this one a Tiger win.
Yeah, I don't see Trigg getting 34 points in the last 4:03 to tie this thing.
Right, so I think we're safe on that one. Ball does go into Caldwell County territory on the run by Bridges at the 49-yard line.
Well, I'll say one thing. I feel pretty confident if Caldwell doesn't win this game, I will be happy to give Todd my retirement check from the great Commonwealth of Kentucky for the next 12 months.
Oh, wow. I'm not going to hold my breath on that one, though.
The penalty is against Trigg County, moves it back to their own 46-yard line.
The Tiger offense we saw tonight was kind of what we thought we were going to see back in the opener over at Hopkins County Central. Things have worked tonight that, for whatever reason, didn't work over the course of the season sometimes.
And Parker has had, by far, obviously, his best game of the season, but his throws were so on target tonight. Caldwell County brings the blitz. Grew tries to get away from it, throws it up to Bridges. And Bridges is pulled down basically at the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on that play to basically go back to the original line of scrimmage.
And we
Ball
saw
spotted
about,
back at the 46. Go ahead,
we
Bob.
saw about 5 refs run in there because the Trigg County receiver was stood up, and he had about 6 yellow jerseys coming at him.
Trigg County out of the huddle. Wildcats are out of the playoff run, so this is their last game of the season. Caldwell County with at least one left on a trip to Owensboro Catholic next week. We'll talk more about what night that's going to be on a little bit later in the postgame show. Handoff to Bridges. Bridges dodges a tackle at the 46, gets to midfield and into Tiger territory at the Caldwell County 49-yard line. It'll bring up about second down or third down and 10. Heaton on the tackle for Caldwell County. And you've got Nichols now at free safety for the Tigers. And sure, a lot of brand new numbers out there and some clean jerseys here in the last 2.5.
Yeah, in at nose guard is the pride of the Princeton Golf Club maintenance crew, Shady Rogers.
Good to see Preston in the game. And it is Trigg County with a nice run out of the quarterback spot. That is Davari Good with a big run for a first down. They'll move the chains. Clock stops with 2:09 to play while they move the chains, but Good down to the Tiger 36-yard line on the carry. You guys, if y'all see other new numbers, feel free to let our listeners know. In is Donovan Rogers.
Yeah. I wonder if we can get Kyle Rogers out there. We got Donovan and Preston. We'll see if maybe Kyle and Jessica, we can suit them up real quick. And
I think Kyle still has eligibility left.
We can get the whole family out there.
Trip set out to the right for Davari Good. It is Donovan Rogers in single coverage, but the handoff goes to Bridges. Bridges shakes some tackles at the line, plows through, and the yards after contact tonight has been the thing that if there's anything to look at a downside of this performance by Caldwell County, it's the yards that Trigg County has picked up after the initial hits, because Bridges made that one good down to the 28-yard line of Caldwell County. Second down and a short 2 coming up for the Tiger or for the Wildcats. We'll have an interview with one of the coaches in the joint interview right after this one's over. And then it's the Trilogy post-game report coming your way. Bridges now at quarterback for Trigg County on the keeper down to the 20-yard line. And they are going to take a timeout. Travis Construction and Concrete timeout with 56 seconds left in this one. 41-7 Tigers, back in 1 minute.
Hi, this is Lauren Brandon, and I'm proud to have served in this community for 45 years. As a bank that's been part of the Princeton community for over 139 years, we've seen many changes. As we celebrate First Southern's first 40 years as an organization, we know any achievements we have had are because of the customers we have worked alongside. We look forward to spending the next 40 years and beyond serving you. For more information, visit fsmb.net, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At YourSportsEdge.com, we strive every day to continue to bring you the gold standard in high school sports coverage with more on your teams and your players.
Where did it show up there?
And while they are not gold, those crystal awards we have won for doing what we love to do are pretty cool too.
That's something you see every day.
The Kentucky Broadcasters Best Digital Product Award winner.
Ball game over.
YourSportsEdge.com.
Back to Tiger Stadium where Trigg County tried a quarterback keeper, but Max Heaton said none of that on my watch and nails that one down with no gain. And that will bring up second down and 10. Clock stops with 46 seconds as Trigg County burns their last timeout. Guys, it's a fun night to win. You want to enjoy this one. This keeps you from going with that 0 and possibly 11 mark on the season, but a totally different monster next week as we take the road to Owensboro.
Yeah, you know, the talent level of the opponent is going to greatly increase next week. And, you know, from a great John Wayne movie, El Dorado, the gunfighter there made a comment. He said, faith can move mountains, but it can't beat a quicker hand. Well, faith can move mountains, but I don't think you can beat a more talented opponent.
Snap is back to Bridges. Bridges with a little pitch. That's going to count as a pass play for Trigg County, and they get inside the 10. The ball went to number 5. That's Peyton Williams.
Guys, Coach McClung said before the game if we won tonight, he would do the post-game interview. So I'm hoping to get the coach after the game.
And I'll bet it'll be a happiest interview he's had in about 11 weeks.
Probably happier if we can keep them out of the end zone here.
Snap is back and fumble again. It's a high snap, and Caldwell County hustles back. I think Bridge is able to get it, but it's Heaton back there with him. Bridges picked it up. Heaton took him down at the 26-yard line.
I think that may run it out.
We'll see if Trigg tries to get off another play.
Trigg County injury out here.
Yeah.
And they will stop the clock with 7 seconds left as Trigg County has a player down around the 12-yard line.
Now, things I do not know, but in college or pro ball, if they stop a time because you have no timeouts, it's a 10-second runoff. I don't know about high school, but if that rule's in effect, this game is over.
Hey, Bruce, Coach McClung's already asked about that. Trying to get him to run 10 seconds off, but I don't think it's going to work.
The scary thought is I'm thinking on the same lines as Coach McClung.
Yeah, you guys are like on one wavelength there.
I'll be heading to therapy next week.
And Trigg County's player, I think that is Williams, able to get up under his own power and walk off the field. So Trigg County will put the ball in play one more time. 41-7. Caldwell with the lead, led 28-7 at the half. Big night for Luke Parker and also Gus Fox. Bridges on the carry, dodging people. Caldwell County doing everything they can to pull him down. And it is going to be a tackle at the 20-yard line. That'll seal it away. This one's in the books. Caldwell County with their first win of the season and take the record to 1-9 with a 41-7 win over Trigg County. And Todd will let you jump in whenever you want when you do get Coach McClung. But the interview after the game is brought to you by our friends at the Joint Barbecue. Team shaking hands down on the field. Feel the heat of the game with Tiger Coaches, brought to you by the Joint Barbecue. Real talk, real time, real smoky barbecue flavor. Just like our strategy on the field. Satisfy your taste buds and feed your Tiger spirit with real barbecue from the Joint Barbecue, or visit the Joint Barbecue at thejointbbqwky.com. Caldwell County 1-9 in the regular season, finally with that first win under Coach Aaron McClung. A jubilant Tiger bunch down on the end of the field.
Hey, guys, I got Coach McClung.
All right, let's talk to Coach.
Hey, congratulations on your first win as Tiger head coach.
I appreciate it. It took a long time. Seems like forever, but feels good. I'm more happy for the kids. I'm especially happy for the seniors. You know, nobody wants to go through a winless season. I've never been through a winless season, so, you know, it's just a good way to end it, a really hard season, and now we get to go play another one, so we got to take advantage of that chance. You know, Trigg County, they played their last plays tonight, and it's sad, so can't take it for granted. You got to go out and play every day. You got to take advantage of every practice, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to get back to work, and we're going to do the best preparation we can to go to Owensboro.
Were you guys pretty confident coming into this game?
Well, I felt like we got better all season, and I kind of felt like that they had not gotten better. I felt like they were kind of declining. So that made me feel good. You know, we figured some things out offensively. We've done a decent job stopping the run all year. So, and I knew they were going to run it a lot. I knew they had some kids out. They had a quarterback quit. So we had a very heavy stop the run game plan. So it worked out.
Able to hit some big plays in the passing game tonight too.
Finally, you know, it's so nice that, you know, it felt like the old days where we you know, we can score in one play. Kids flying around making plays, good throws, good catches. So I'm very happy with it.
We'll talk about it some more in the morning.
All right, see you, Todd.
Thanks, Coach. Coach Aaron McClung after the Tigers get a win 41-7 here at Tiger Stadium. Tigers have won 11 straight 139 bowls over Trigg County. And guys, that traveling trophy was on the sideline over here on the track. It'll be traveling all the way across the football field back to the field house, and it will get to stay there for another year.
All right, Todd, thank you for that report from down on the sideline after Caldwell's big win tonight over Trigg County, 41-7. And before we go to break, we want to mention that this is the weekend. We've been waiting all weekend for this big defensive play weekend. Tigers look good on defense tonight and stopped Trigg County with only that one touchdown on the evening. So this weekend you can look for big savings in the Big Deal store on WPKYonline.com. Save 23% in the deal store with the code TIGER all weekend. Final here tonight, Caldwell County 41, Trigg County 7. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll get underway with the Trilogy post-game report next on WPKY.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with H&R AgriPower. For a limited time, take advantage of 0% financing for 84 months on new Case IH Farmall tractors. Now is the time to get a great deal on a new tractor that works as hard as you, Case IH Farmall. Whether you're mowing, baling, feeding, loading, you name it, we have the tractor for you. Stop by and see us at H&R AgriPower in Hopkinsville today and talk to our sales team about the limited time financing offer you don't want to miss.
While supplies last, customers must qualify for program with CNHI Capital.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
At Goodwin Insurance, they select their insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with the agents at Goodwin Insurance, you can count on receiving fast, courteous professional service with quality protection. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Powering your lives and lighting up your nights. Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout out goes to our Tigers, Preston Burrell and Cole Wyatt, as they roar into a new season. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to a safe and victorious year from your one and only Princeton Electric Plant Board. They're not just a service, they're community.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with 3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
Time for a recap of tonight's action. The WPKY Tiger postgame report is on the air.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium, where Caldwell County picks up that first win of this long season over Trigg County, 41-7 tonight. Time to get underway with the Trilogy Performance Sports postgame report. Trilogy provides top-of-the-line equipment and a vast array of classes, as well as an open gym. They're a family-friendly environment that focuses on achieving your sports performance and fitness goals. Cheering on the Tigers, Trilogy wishes you the best of luck this season. Get in the game and feel great at Trilogy Performance Sports. We'll join Todd Griffin down on the field with tonight's stats shortly. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, Bruce McAllister up in the booth tonight. And, guys, a big win for Caldwell County.
Obviously, to get the monkey off our back is huge for these young men. And this upcoming week will be just a big relief. Practice will be, I'm sure there'll be an extra hop in their step. And even though we've got to travel to Owensboro to face a really tough football team, we're doing it coming off a win.
Yeah, definitely big for these kids, as Coach McClung said after the game. Obviously next week is an uphill battle, but, let the kids enjoy it tonight, enjoy this weekend, because they've not had a lot of joy to go through the season this year, and then, can kind of focus on what's ahead of them coming up. But, like I said, it's, they're kids, and it's tough when you just don't get any success when you're trying whatever it is in life, in this case to win football games. So hope they all enjoy it, enjoy the weekend, have a good time with it, and then come back to work on Monday or whenever they bring it. Maybe bring them in Sunday. I don't know what Coach McClung does, but then, get focused and put a plan together to go play Owensboro Catholic.
And that Owensboro Catholic game, there's been some talk after we got to the stadium tonight, could be moved from a Friday to, there's been talk of possibly a Thursday and even a Saturday game as far as that playoff game, but it is a trip to Owensboro Catholic. It's a tough team, and you're just going to go up there, play on house money, and see how things go.
And it's going to be a good test for our kids. We only lose 5 seniors, and with this competition upcoming, it can lead into wintertime workouts, obviously into next year, and it can't help, regardless of what the score is, to be in that kind of a situation has to bode well for the future of Tiger football.
Bruce, you've coached some before, and you've been around sports a long time, just like I have. How do you take this team and try to get the thought of, it's Owensboro Catholic, they're one of the top 2 teams in the state? How do you get the mindset out of them that we're already defeated getting off the bus?
Well, you as a coach, it's a tough one because, let's face it, the kids aren't unintelligent. They know they can see
social media nowadays.
They see what they're up against. They can look at Rawhurst's scoreboard and they can see what Owensboro Catholic's done, who they've played. So, it's kind of a mindset like you were going back to Mayfield. The Mayfield game, look, chances of us winning that were pretty slim, and you just you preach to the kids all week, compete. You try to take out what we're going to win or losing. It's just a matter of competing. It's a matter of executing, doing what your assignment is on each play. Then, go to the next play. Just play to play, and then let the scoreboard just, fall wherever it happens to fall.
On the flip side of that, a great night here for Caldwell County, especially it being senior night. If you're going to go 1-9 on the season, I think you want that senior night to be the one so that these kids leave Tiger Stadium with that on their mind. Hey, I won my last game, and it was against a big rival, our longest rival in Trigg County.
And you got to give Dustin Cash some credit too. Having this field looking like it is tonight, maybe pump the kids up.
It did look absolutely great.
Really college-looking field the way it was prepared coming into the game, and there's a lot of happiness in that locker room right now.
Yeah, like I said, for the kids, it's like I said, it's just all week. They lose. It's been losing all year. You hear about it probably from your classmates and other people when you're going to win or you are not ever going to win a game. And, it's a good reward for these kids. And like I said, kind of, going out last game of the year, sends the seniors out with a victory. And like I said, just kind of end your long year on a high note.
And we also need to tip our caps not only to the football seniors, but the cheerleaders and the band, because they put in a lot of work. It's not just the football team doing the summer practices in the heat and trying to get ready in the off season. We talked to the cheerleader sponsor, I think, Bob, back during basketball season one year. They actually work out and perform together 10 months out of the year after they select the squad. So those young ladies deserve a tip of the hat as well. And then the band right out there in the fields behind the schools practicing all year, getting set. And the band numbers coming up, and they did a fantastic show this year and really enjoyable to watch. Hope people have had a chance to see that. But, again, some great kids with the cheerleaders and the band, and also a manager tonight in the Schaefer girl.
Yeah, and as we noted, a lot of seniors leaving tonight with their last game. The band is looking forward to a really lot of incoming from the middle school. I understand they have more than 100 kids in the music department in the middle school, probably about 50 to 60 in the marching band that we saw tonight. So the band future looks great. He looks great, too, with these sophomores and freshmen and juniors coming back next year. And as Todd mentioned, we've got 2 football teams playing at Union County tomorrow. The 3rd and 4th graders are hoping to cap off a 7-0 season against Union County, and the 5th and 6th graders are hoping to cap off a 7-0 season against Union County tomorrow. So the future looks bright. There are some athletes coming up through the system right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And the young lady's name that was a manager is Josie Schaefer. I'm sorry, that one slipped my mind for just a second. Again, the final here tonight, 41-7, Caldwell over Trigg County. We're going to take a break. When we come back on the Trilogy postgame report, we'll have tonight's game stats down on the field with Todd, so stay tuned.
We're your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. We're your store for quality with brilliant and durable paints in a variety of sheens and thousands of colors. We're your store for service with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. We're your local experts, and we're here to help with all your painting projects. Benjamin Moore at Joyner Hardware on Main Street in Princeton.
As a bank that's been part of the Caldwell County communities for almost 140 years, we've seen many changes. As we celebrate First Southern's first 40 years as an organization, we know any achievements we have had are because of the customers we worked alongside. We affirm our commitment to the shared values that brought us here. We look forward to spending the next 40 years and beyond serving you. For more information, visit fsmb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cook-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
Welcome back to a happy Tiger Stadium tonight as Caldwell County picks up their first win of the season, 41-7 over Trigg County. This is the Trilogy Performance Sports post-game show. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, Bruce McAllister in the booth with you, going with you on the Trilogy post-game report. We're awaiting the stats tonight from Todd down on the field. Todd, you get those ready. You just let us know, and we'll go straight down to you. But a big win for
I think
Caldwell
we're ready,
County.
guys.
All right, let's take it away down on the field with tonight's stats after Caldwell County's 41-7 win over Trigg.
Yeah, big win tonight for the Tigers. 11th straight win in the 139 Bowl, so that traveling trophy gets to stay in the field house here at Tiger Stadium. And you guys mentioned a little bit about how tough it is when you're 0 for the season, and, you know, I think all of us have been on a bad team at some point that didn't win many games, and it's not really fun. But the most impressive thing about this Tiger team is even when they were 0 you know, they still came out with a good attitude. They still prepared each week for ball games, and it's really difficult to do that. And so I think kudos to the team for being able to come out and be prepared to play each week, even when they didn't have a whole lot of success. As you look at the stats on the game, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials, Trigg County actually ended up with 4 more yards than Caldwell County tonight. 296 for Trigg County, 292 for the Tigers, but Caldwell County doing a lot of its damage in the first half. We do have some big numbers to talk about, though. First of all, for Trigg County, the quarterback, Good, finished with 211 yards rushing. Bridges added 90 yards on the ground, so 250 yards rushing tonight for the Trigg County Wildcats. They had another 46 in the air, so that's the 296 for Trigg County. For Caldwell County, not as much yardage in the first half. They had 224 at halftime, but finished the night with 292. The Tigers with 102 yards rushing. Luke Parker threw for 190 yards tonight. The big passing game, though, Gus Fox had a big night receiving those. 6 receptions, 152 yards, and a couple of touchdowns. On the ground tonight, Luke Maddox had 9 carries for 49 yards for the Tigers. Gus Fox had just 3 carries, but 33 yards on the ground tonight. So Stats looking better for the Tigers tonight. First downs for the game. Trigg County with 17, Caldwell County with 12. We don't have time of possession, but I bet Trigg County won that because it seemed like Trigg County had the ball a whole lot there in the second half. But again, the big numbers are on the scoreboard. Caldwell County with 41, Trigg County with 7. Again, 11 straight 139 bowl championships for the Tigers. Checking some defensive stats, Jack Roach finishing the night with 19 tackles, had 4 solos, 15 assists, 11 first hits, 2 tackles for loss. He had a fumble recovery and an interception tonight, so a pretty big night for him. Cooper Mobley had 11 tackles tonight. Garner Stallings had 10. Maurice Seals also had 10, including a tackle for loss. So some big numbers tonight for the Tiger defense. Stats for the game brought to you again by West Kentucky Memorials with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County football, West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials, and we appreciate West Kentucky Memorials bringing you tonight's stats on the game. One more award to pass out. This is our Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger Award, and we're going to give that to Gus Fox tonight. There's a lot of ways we could have gone. Jack Roach had a big game. Certainly Luke Parker had a big game. Luke Maddox played a big role tonight. Lots of guys had strong performances, but we're going to give that to Gus Fox with his 3 touchdowns, 2 receiving, 1 on the ground. So Parker Eye Care's Eye on the Tiger Award has been given to Gus Fox tonight. Tired of dry, itchy eyes? Discover relief with OptiLight by Luminous at Parker Eye Care. Say goodbye to discomfort and hello to bright, clear vision. Learn more at parkereyecare.com. See you on the field with Parker Eye Care, your always in clear sight. Gus Fox, the Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger Award recipient tonight. Tigers finishing the regular season 1-9, but big win here tonight over a big rival in Trigg County. And guys, we're headed to Owensboro Catholic next week, and we mentioned Travis Atwell during the broadcast there once, and I believe his son is the quarterback for the Owensboro Catholic Aces.
All right, thank you, Todd, for those stats and that Travis Atwell update on that one. That'll be a tough team. Whoever the quarterback is, if it is his son, they are playing.
Well, I'm being told
football.
it's his nephew now, so it's a family member.
All right.
I remember Travis Atwell well, though, because he ran all over this place, and the Tigers still beat Hancock County that night.
Handily.
Yes.
It's going to be a tough matchup next week. A lot of people think Owensboro Catholic is the team to beat, and maybe not Beechwood in 2A, so we'll see how that plays out over the course of the next few weeks. But their first step towards that will be against our own Caldwell County Tigers, so we'll see how that plays out next week in Owensboro. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll hand out some awards for the last time this regular season. That's next on the Trilogy Postgame Report.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin Insurance, they take care of all your insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care. Our team of medical professionals can diagnose and treat a wide range of orthopedic care and get you back on the path to a happier, healthier you. Whether you need basic fracture care or osteoporosis management, a sports physical, or back pain treatment, we've got you covered. To learn more or to schedule an appointment with an orthopedic provider, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
Welcome back to the Trilogy postgame report after Caldwell County defeats Trigg County for their first win of the season in big style tonight, 41-7. Caldwell over the Wildcats of Trigg County. This is the Trilogy postgame report. Trilogy provides top-of-the-line equipment and a vast array of classes, as well as an open gym. Get in the game and feel great at Trilogy Performance Sports. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, Bruce McAllister here on the Trilogy postgame report. Guys, a great performance by Caldwell County tonight. Time to hand out a few awards, and let's kick it off with the Powerline Lineman Play of the Game. C3 Electric Powerline Play of the Game is brought to you by C3 Electric, selling and servicing Generac generators, new construction, remodels, and much more. With over 25 years of experience, you can trust C3 Electric for quality service and installation.
And Dennis, that award goes to a young man who really had an outstanding game defensively tonight. Fumble recovery and interception pass. Jack Roach with 19 tackles and an outstanding game by that young man.
And a lot of maybe a honorable mention goes to Maurice Seals,
who
had a stellar game tonight.
And Cooper Mobley.
Cooper Mobley also in on the act. So some great play by that Tiger defense tonight. Let's go down now to the quick cut of the game, brought to you by Big Boys Barbershop. Walk-ins are welcome at Big Boys. Come on by for that quick cut. Joe and Mike will slick you up quick at Big Boys Barbershop, 117 West Main in Princeton, where you can walk right in for that quick cut.
We're going to give that award to Luke Maddox tonight. Luke led the team in rushing, also had a touchdown run tonight of a 17-yard pass. But running well tonight. Also had a 25-yard run as well as that pass reception and did some nifty moves on that 25-yard run.
Let's go down now to the catch of the ball game, and we had a few of those tonight on a great night by Luke Parker throwing the football. Catch of the game brought to you by Coleman's Auto Parts, your hometown Napa Auto Parts dealer. They have tools, equipment, and many other items for heavy-duty trucks, marine, golf cart, and farm. Stop by and see Charles Quinn Coleman and staff at Coleman Auto Parts in Princeton. Napa know-how at its best.
And Gus Fox will win that award tonight. Gus had 2 touchdown catches tonight. Also, we could really have looked at Eli Stevens as a catch of the game, it being an interception and a return for a touchdown. So a close second by Eli Stevens, but Gus really caught the ball well in the first half with a 44-yard TD reception from Luke Parker and a 61-yard TD reception from Luke Parker. And then in the fourth quarter, an 8-yard run. Gus with a sterling game tonight for the Tigers.
And that takes us up to the play of the game, brought to you by the Athletic Center, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. If you need game day attire, just stop in. Check out their screen printing, embroidery work. That's all at the Athletic Center in Princeton.
And that award goes to Luke Parker. Luke passing, connected on his first 8 passes of the night tonight through touchdown passes to Gus Fox, to Luke Maddox, again to Gus Fox, and just a sterling night. We didn't get much done in the second half. We didn't really need to or have to, but Luke really performed well in the first half when the game was really on the line, and maybe we stretched it to the point where Trigg could not come back and win the game.
And Bob, speaking of the Athletic Center, I want to remind folks that they have some special T-shirts prepared for the upcoming scrimmage between Caldwell County and Crittenden County, the throwback scrimmage that will be held at the Fredonia Gym coming up. I think it's November the 11th, if I'm not mistaken on that, but coming up very soon. So basketball just right around the corner. So stop in the Athletic Center, pick up your T-shirts for that big throwback scrimmage coming up between the Tigers and the Rockets down at the Fredonia Gym.
Actually, between Fredonia and Francis.
It's a
should be
Yellow
an interesting
Jackets
night.
and Bulldogs,
Yeah.
really, instead of Tigers and Rockets.
Yeah.
You're exactly right. And I heard last week that Todd mentioned that Crittenden County's old name back in their football days was the Blue Terrors.
The Marion Blue Terriers. a dog, a terrier.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Blue Terrors.
Well, that's what he said, but I didn't. I was going to go back and look that up this week, but I think it is the Terriers.
Okay.
With an I in there.
Well, I thought if it was Terrors, how could you give up a name like the Blue Terrors for Rockets? I would stick with Blue Terrors for infinity, I think. But that's coming up at the Fredonia Gym. We'll have more information on that next week in the broadcast as we will travel to Owensboro to take on the Aces of Owensboro Catholic. Guys, a big performance here by Caldwell County tonight. They go 1-9 on the season, which is so much better than 0-10, even though a lot of people say it's just one game. You won one game. That's big. If you've ever played sports, you don't want to have that offer hanging around your neck for an entire season, and Caldwell County was on the brink of that. So a great response by these young Tigers to come out tonight, take care of business, and bring a resounding win home for Caldwell County, 41-7.
A win is a win is a win is a win.
Yep, anything beats going 0-10. We've never done it before here, and we're not going to this year. So, like I said, kids, enjoy your weekend, enjoy the victory, make smart decisions, and come back Monday and get ready for your next opponent.
And we've saluted all the seniors tonight, but Bruce, we also have somebody amongst us tonight that finished their regular season here with Caldwell County. You're sitting next to greatness, Bob. The last regular season game for you, one left at Owensboro Catholic next week.
Do you think I need to prepare some sort of a farewell speech next week,
I think it would
Dennis?
be worthy to do that on the Trilogy postgame report next week. I actually do.
Well, it's certainly what I will say. It's been enjoyable. It's something I never thought I would do, and maybe I end this chapter, and maybe I've got a lot more chapters in my life ahead of me. So, but I've really enjoyed doing this, and look forward to next week game, and maybe lightning will strike next week in Owensboro.
It almost seems like yesterday, what was 9 years ago, that Ty Engelbright gave us the opportunity to take these positions after Bridget Miller and the late Danny Beavers retired from these positions that season before. And it's been wonderful working with you in all these games and looking forward to capping it off with a good performance next week at Owensboro.
Well, as I say, I'll look forward to next week, and we'll see what happens. And I will keep my whatever comments I have to less than a minute.
All right. Looking forward to next week as Caldwell County hits the road. It's playoff time across Kentucky starting next Friday night. And there may be some Thursday games in there. We'll let you know if ours gets switched away from a Friday night, of course. But right now it looks like the Tigers on the road against the Owensboro Catholic Aces next Friday night in Owensboro. That will be round one of the KHSAA playoffs. So we will be there for that one. All the usual suspects. We'll have Scott Brown on with the Friday football at 5:30 right after the local news. Todd will have Coach McClung's comments in the coaches show at 6, and then we'll be on with the Farmers Bank pregame show at 6:30 leading up to the Tigers and the Aces from Owensboro, Kentucky. So for Todd Griffin down on the field tonight with the sideline reports, John Miller in the truck with us and doing a great job as always, game in and game out. Bruce McAllister, new to the broadcast, but having a great time with us about halfway through the season. The Optimist Club winner of the bid to do football games with us here on WPKY. And, of course, my buddy for years, Bob Hayes. I'm Dennis Stevens. Thank you for listening. We will see you next week from Owensboro.
Thanks for listening to Caldwell County Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY and worldwide streaming audio on WPKYonline.com and on your free WPKY app. Your announcers are Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, and Todd Griffin, along with Gary Goodacre. Tiger Football is produced by John Miller, executive producer Beth Mann. You'll be able to see a complete wrap-up of tonight's game at yoursportsedge.com. Video of tonight's game can be found at WPKYonline.com.
The pandemic is over, but COVID-19 is here to stay. In fact, it's still among the top 5 leading causes of death in the U.S., just after heart disease and cancer. So this fall, stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines, just like you do with the flu, because you've got no time for 19. The vaccine may not be for everyone. Please consult with your doctor. Brought to you by Moderna.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus, plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.